Hello everyone, what is going on? I'm just sitting here, I'm having dinner with Centresi. Ain't that just perfect? I got some Chick-fil-A. Yes. Did the classic get home, take shower. Oh. The box for the nuggets, like, freaking broke. That's crazy. It's fine. But how are we doing today? Also got this, they have this hibiscus lemonade. What was it? Strawberry hibiscus lemonade? And so that sounded really good, so I got it, and it's pretty good. I don't know that I'd pay $1 extra for it, but it's pretty good. Delicious. I love Chick-fil-A. But yeah, we're going to be playing more GFL 2. I don't know for how long, but my roommate is gone at the moment, so I will be able to put a little bit more effort into voice acting. But yeah, figured we could just sit here and yap for a bit while I eat my food. If I ever start a restaurant that sells like chicken nuggets or something that comes in like pieces, like you get a certain amount of pieces, I'm gonna tell all of my employees that every day, if you're making the food, if you're prepping the food, at least once, you have to put an extra one in. Like, intentionally, you have to put an extra one in, at least once per shift. It's probably why I don't own a restaurant. Because I'm not like, ooh, money. Okay, no, I am like that, but like, I got morals. And who forbids a man to bring a little joy in someone's day by adding an extra nugget to their meal every once in a while, you know? Oh yeah, there's this sweet old lady that works at the Chick-fil-A near my childhood home, and she's been there for a while. My mom goes like every week with her friends to talk and have lunch. And so they've gotten to know each other pretty well. And so whenever my family goes, she'll give us, like, free stuff or stuff like that. Because I think they are allowed to give some free stuff. So nice. I love her. This is delicious, but I do have a vendetta against what they recently did. They recently made it so on the app, at least at this location, you can only get 2 sauces. And I'm like, I have a 12 count meal. I should get more than 2 sauces. Like, I need 3. 3 is the sweet spot. You have 4 per nugget, and then a little bit left over, and now hear me out, to put in the mac and cheese. Because that's pretty good. I know, weird, but you gotta trust me. Just a little bit, not like a ton. Never a ton. Kind of forgot to check if we were dropping frames, but it's good because we're not, so. No, I'd win. Itadakimasu! Should have said that at the start, but hey. Better late than never, am I right? One of my, aunts, I think brothers, at one point owned, like, a few, McDonald's. And for Thanksgiving every year, they would go to the McDonald's, because that McDonald's is closed on Thanksgiving. And they would have their Thanksgiving in the McDonald's. So they could just get as much soda as they wanted. They could get fries. They could get all that stuff, you know? They could deep fry anything they wanted. Anyway. I remember hearing stories about that. I didn't know them at all, but my aunt would tell stories. And then I think her other brother owns, like, Chick-fil-A's or something. I can't remember. There we go. I just couldn't see the audio inputs, so I had to scroll down in OBS. Joyful. No, yeah, apparently that's why they're closed on Sundays, because the CEO is Christian. Like, they're very Christian. Because it's a privately owned company. So you can't buy shares in Chick-fil-A or whatever. But apparently, that's why they're closed on Sundays. I kind of forgot I have extra Chick-fil-A sauce packets. It's like literally the only edible thing I have in this dorm. But, too late now. Strategy is if you're thirsty and you have a good drink, like a good tasting drink, and you can't get a refill of it, what you do is this. You get water and then drink the water. Drink the water until you're hydrated, and then drink the special drink, because then you can savor it. Because then you won't be like, I need another sip, I need another sip, I need to take a big gulp, you know? That's the strategy. Man. So tasty. Delicioso, as Dora would say. All right. Okay. Time to game. Actually, I guess we should get the drinks and stuff for the day. I wonder when they're going to add a new, like, gotcha skin. Because it's just been Klukai. I don't know how long it has been, but... I wonder if it genuinely is going to be here for that long, or if they're going to, like, swap it, you know? But, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll eventually get it, so... Bruh. No, you can't leave. I love Springfield.
Please try this creation of mine, Commander. I made sure to appeal to your tastes.
Thank you for the meal.
Hi. How does it taste?
Perfect!
Makes me happy to hear such remarks from you.
Yeah. Thumbs up. You like my sound effects?
What would you like today, Commander? Please feel free to order anything you want.
About Zuchero. How's the cafe doing?
Thank you for your concern, Commander. Zuchero's doing well. That said, I believe you've not visited in a long time. Why don't you go over and relax there every now and then?
Sounds like a good idea. I should go check on everyone anyway. Guess I could reassign some of these. Oh, bathtub. I need to level up bathtub's friendship. Low-key kind of don't like bathtub, but whatever. It's for the sake of making my other character stronger. Also, this outfit is freaking crazy. I'm not sure I mess with it. I'm not gonna lie. That's just fine. The other one, boom. How many of these things do I have? That's what I'm curious. 189. That's not as many as I thought. Because I don't think I've, like, ever used them. I wonder if there's a person out there whose favorite character is Bathtub. No, the name's not Bathield, it's Bathtub. You have been renamed.
Ah, おかえりなさい。指揮官、いいところに来てくれましたね。
You might be able to upgrade. I actually haven't been hating Kolfni as much recently. I'm just gonna do those though, because I don't want to spend the other stuff. And we can get started. Croissant. Oh yeah, the croissant story is just, it's so good. Loki kind of forgot where we left off. Place was getting invaded. Alva was getting bonked. Yeah. A sticky, choking darkness plugs her nose and throat. It's disgusting, but she can't even throw up. This is the only thing Alva can feel right now. As though she's drowning in a huge swamp, unable to breathe or move. Roars slam in her ears, accompanied by the nauseating sounds of chewing. They're Elids. These aren't the usual Elid creatures, but human-based infected, surging toward her like a flood. Alva has never seen such a variety of Elids before. Yet the monsters before her eyes take all kinds of forms. Some look like beasts, others resemble insects, still more appear human, but all of them radiate the same terrifying presence. Their claws can easily rent into Doll's armor, and so Alva fights back with all her might, her guns spewing fire and bringing down one Elid after another. However, more Elids rush up to meet her as though they were endless. Alva can feel her bullets hitting them, even smell the charred odor in the air. However, the monsters appear to know no fatigue or pain. There are far, far too many of them. A powerful sense of helplessness fills Alpha's neural cloud, a profound realization that nothing she does matters, driving to lower her gun. What are you doing, 94? Keep shooting! At the sound of a sharp rebuke behind her, her frame shudders as she frantically reloads and starts shooting once again. Take out this wave and we'll withdraw. I already have charges set, so make sure you move fast. Ainge emerges from behind her cover, and it is out then that Alva sees her fully.
Her hair's tied up, and she's barking orders while firing her gun. In other words, she's just the same as she used to be. After emptying her last magazine, she throws her weapon at the oncoming tide before punching Alva on the shoulder and yelling at her. 94, with me! Ainge retreats and Alva immediately follows. Ainge pulls out a detonator and tosses it to Alva. The Elid horde has already swamped their previous position. Blow them all to hell! Alva presses the detonator without hesitation and an explosion erupts. A wave of searing heat washes over her from behind and sends the surrounding sand and dust flying. At this point, Alva finally sees that this is an old train station, and Ainge is leading her deeper inside it. Well done, 94. You think we're safe? Ainge and Alva run over to the platform. Rail lines extends as far as her eyes can see in either direction, but there are no train carriages within the station. The place where the train should be is instead full of monsters, their eyes filled with savagery. They emit low growls as they slowly begin to close in. Looks like I spoke too soon. 94, what's your ammo situation like? Alva looks down at her weapon. All she has left is the final magazine that's already loaded in her rifle. Meanwhile, Ainge pulls the MP 443 at her waist and her combat knife before smiling bitterly. Looks like we'll need to hang in there until the train arrives. It'll be a hard fight. So let's get ready for it. 94. We need to survive this. Countless Elids flood the train station, but the train Ainge is talking about does not arrive. Alva mounts her bayonet and lays in the Elid horde with all her might. Disgusting fluids and limbs fly through the air. She stabs and slashes with her bayonet, while her bayonet gleams coldly. Where's the rest of Task Force Defy? Why aren't they here to protect Ainge? That's right. How's Ainge doing? Alva suddenly thinks back to the one person who requires the most protection in this desperate situation. She tries to call Ainge's name, but she's unable to project a sound. It's certainly not for a lack of trying, but any vocalization she can manage is drowned out by the thunderous roar of the Elid horde. Her throat feels dry and painful, as though someone's strangling her. The only thing that leaves her mouth is a weak expulsion of air. She desperately opens her mouth, but all she manages to do is inhale more of the choking air. She sees Ainge. Ainge is standing close by, facing away from her. She struggles valiantly against the Elids. It's as if, though she can't see Alva, her gun spews flame as she pulls the trigger without stopping, bringing down one Elid after another. However, there are simply too many of them. It's like an endless tide, wave after wave, washing in with no end in sight. Several of them have already fallen around Angelia, but even more are already lunging. One of them pounces from behind, its sharp claws seeking her exposed back. Angelia nimbly evades it, but another Elid charges at her from the side. She opens fire and kills that one, but even more rush up and surround her. Angelia's movements begin to slow down, and the gun in her hand locks open on an empty chamber. For all her strength of will and extensive training, she's ultimately only a human being. So Angelia's a human, okay. Her body bears several wounds, and fresh blood oozes from them. Alva wants to rush over, but the Elids have already surrounded her as well, to the point where she can't even take a step forward. Anje. All she can do is watch the horde swallow up Anje, powerless to help. This powerlessness is very familiar. A huge Elid throws itself at Anje and kicks her knocks her to the ground. Alva reflexively reaches for a gun at her waist, but her hand finds nothing. At almost the same time, she sees Anje's pistol on the ground. It's the MP 443 that had accompanied her for 10 years. Ainge tries to struggle to her feet, but the Elid's sharp claws have already pierced deep in her body. Crimson blood stains her clothes instantly. It's a more visceral and shocking sight compared to how the electronic components are exposed when a doll's synthetic skin is torn open. And Anje collapses to the ground, still struggling weakly. Alva can also see that she's looking at her. While her eyes are filled with pain and a refusal to accept fate, there is no fear or despair. Her lips are moving slightly, as if though she's trying to tell Alva something. However, Alva cannot make out what she's trying to say. All she can hear are the howls and roars of the monsters. Suddenly, Angelia pounds the ground and all the surrounding sounds vanish, as though Alva had gone deaf all of a sudden. The falling Angelia suddenly kicks away the Elid attacking her and shouts. In a world of silence, her voice is clear and almost deafening. Alva! Board! What? Sound suddenly returns to the world. The Elid's howl pierces the silence first, then the urgent blare of a train horn as it thunders into the station. She can also hear a machine gun firing from behind her as the Elids collapse to the ground. You're a mess, senior of mine. Nadia? The doll with the machine gun winks, but her weapon never stops firing, cutting down one mob after another. Her smile is as mysterious as Alva remembers, but after learning the full truth, she realizes that there's something else behind the mystery. This isn't right, you're... Yes, I'm dead. All men must die. After laying down a torrent of ferocious firepower, RPK's 16's LMG finally falls silent. She's out of ammunition. The dolls do not die, and neither will you. It's time you boarded. Boarded? All Alva feels is a stabbing pain in her neural cloud. It's as though she's forgotten something very important. The train's brakes shriek as they engage, and it slowly grinds to a halt amidst a spray of sparks. Then the door to its cabin suddenly flies open as if though it were waiting for someone. Alva opens her mouth to ask what's going on, but she doesn't get the chance to say anything, because RPK-16, still smiling, suddenly raises her hand and shoves her onto the train. Take care of yourself, dear daughter. Aww. No. Not RPK-16. The force of the shove sends Alva rolling over the floor. The door immediately closes and the train begins to move. Alva rushes over the door and pounds on it. Through the glass, she sees the doll who calls herself Embla walking slowly towards Angelia. Meanwhile, more and more Elids rush toward them, and they're soon buried beneath a tide of corpses. No matter how Alva shifts, she can't see them. RPK! No! This is sad. Sad.
降参するなら今のうちよ。降参するなら今のうちよ。はい。今だ。了解。
Dang it.
今だ。了解しました。
The burn should kill it when it moves, though. So if I bring that like there, if it moves onto that, the burn should kill it. Nice. Hanja! Alva suddenly snaps awake. Her originally blurred vision begins to focus. Her frame's functions quickly recover, and the scenery before her gradually focuses into a cold, white expanse. She's lying half-sealed in a capsule, and the cables used to assault her neural cloud are still connected to her access ports. This place is cramped. She's surrounded by icy-cold metal on all sides, covered in a complex array of wiring and indicator lights. Her body's bound to a chair. She's unable to move except for some small head movements. The capsule is filled with a quiet hum. Upon closer listening, it turns out to be the running noise of various pieces of equipment, which make her feel anxious and uneasy. A wave of dizziness washes over Alva, and she even feels the phantom pain of severed limbs as simulation Nociception signals assault her neural cloud. The signals feel incredibly real, so real that she's actually experienced a sense of weightlessness, as though her body no longer belongs to her. They force-activated all of her biosynthetic sensory feedback links, so her experience during this enhanced interrogation session is as close to a human's as possible. She even experienced that ordeal in level 2 as a human being would. All this manages to disorient even the present Alva. Her neural cloud is slow and chaotic, like she's been forcibly subjected to excessive input. It takes her nearly 20 seconds before she can come to her senses and start thinking again. The outer offensive barriers of her neural cloud have been broken. The opposition is now flooding her level 2 layer with huge amounts of sensory data, simulating human-level torture-induced suffering, in a final attempt to overwhelm her operating logic. They are also attempting to overwrite Alva's original cognitive processes with large quantities of phantom signals, aiming to force her defensive systems to self-destruct. However, these attacks have not been effective, and Alva thus woke from the nightmare. Alva falls silent. Had she woken from that nightmare because of Angelia, or was it because of her? As she peers through the observation port of the neural capsule, Alva can see the spacious lab where she had just been a moment ago. The researchers in white are working on the lab instruments and recording the data. They don't seem to have noticed that she's woken up. Alva frowns because she sees Igla standing in the middle of the lab. She doesn't know how long she's been unconscious. After all, there's no way to judge the passing of time in level 2, and her internal chronometer won't work anymore. Perhaps Igla is still here because she was only shut down for 2 minutes, or maybe it's been a full day and Igla has already left and then returned. This is by no means an unimportant matter. While Alva is pondering this, she suddenly notices a human soldier rushing in from outside the lab. His outfit looks very similar to the armed troops she fought earlier. There's an anxious, frightened look on his face, and his forehead is covered in sweat. I have news, ma'am. Despite his evident panic, he walks and carries himself like a proper soldier. However, it's still obvious that he's forcing it. Alva can tell that he's wounded, even from a distance. Igla maintains a calm bearing after seeing her subordinate's condition. She turns slowly, her eyebrows slightly furrowed as she studies the guard. Please explain the reason you have come here. The guard gulps, his throat shifts visibly as he swallows, but he does not answer Igla's question right away. Igla's frown deepens, a flicker of unease passes through her eyes, and she already knows his news is not good. Is it about AK-15? Did she manage to break through the lockdown? Or did someone force their way into the sewer search area? No, this has nothing to do with her. Her squads are still carrying out their search. More sweat beads on the guard's forehead. He knows that no matter how hard he tries, there's no avoiding what's coming next. Igla's gaze is gentle but terrifying. It's about the young mistress. She... He takes a deep breath and finally manages to work up the courage to speak. But before he can even finish explaining why he is here, hearing that key phrase causes Igla to instantly lose her composure. Fueled by a rare savagery, she seizes the man by the collar and lifts him off the ground. What happened? Attacked. She's alright. The man frantically tries to explain himself, like he's pleading for his life. Igla's face goes pale. She lets go. He drops to the ground and emits a fit of coughing. She forces herself to stay calm, but the anger and worry in her eyes is obvious to anyone. The guard doesn't dare to raise his head or look at her face. He opens his mouth as though he's about to speak, but he doesn't manage to utter anything beyond nonsensical syllables. He's heard rumors about Igla. Just as the guard is teetering on the verge of panic, Igla suddenly reaches for the pistol at her waist. It looks like it's been custom-made, and its gold-plated body shimmers in a faint blue light. She raises it with a blank expression on her face, so fast that the guard can't even react. By the time the guard realizes what's going on, all he can do is close his eyes in resignation and despair. Why is she killing him? What did he do? However, Igla defies everyone's expectations by turning and taking aim at Chiliovag, who's spinning lazily in her chair. Blam! Okay. Good. She pulls the trigger. A fireball erupts from the gun's muzzle. Its primitive black powder propellant belches a thick gun smoke cloud. Chiliovag's face disintegrates into crimson mist, and the massive impact sending her entire body crashing to the ground. She doesn't even manage to cry out. Her fingers twitch slightly, and then it goes limp. Foul-smelling blood oozes from the hole in her head and makes a huge stain on the ground. The guard's eyes go wide as he covers his mouth, desperately fighting the urge to scream. It's not that he hasn't seen dead people before. In fact, he's personally created many corpses in his line of duty. But right now, he's terrified beyond the capacity for rational thought. Alva observes all of this with a blank look on her face. Eaglet's actions are ruthless and decisive, but not surprising. Alva has already seen through Eaglet's true nature from the start. After Chiliovog collapses, the marionette dolls milling around the lab, indistinguishable from human beings, all start to collapse lifelessly, one after another. Whoosh. Meanwhile, a device on the other side of the lab suddenly comes to life. It looks like the sleep capsule Alva is currently occupying. Its silver-colored exterior hatch a gleam with a dazzling light. There's a burst of noise as machinery runs and gears engage, and then the capsule's hatch slowly opens, emitting a cloud of white vapor. A naked woman steps out of it, wreathed in wisps of what looks like refrigerant gas as it evaporates. She casually reaches for a lab coat from the nearby peg and throws it on. With her entrance, the collapsed researcher who looks like puppets with their strings cut all begin to slowly get back up. They appear as though they've been recalled to life, and carry on with their tasks like nothing had happened. Oh, how barbaric! The woman from the capsule sighs heavily, but her tone is theatrical and mocking. Her hair is damp and her face is oily, like someone spread a layer of butter on it, but it's plain to see that she looks identical to the Chiliovog who's lying dead on the ground. Why the temper tantrum? Is this how you treat an old friend, Miss Igla? How rude. As she says this, she snaps her fingers like she's performing a magic trick. In response to the signal, several researchers, like the one who cleaned up the coffee spill before, promptly appear in front of the corner of the lab. They begin clearing away the corpse and bloodstains. Their movements are swift and practiced, as if they've rehearsed this countless of times. Or maybe they've had to perform this procedure innumerable times. After carrying the corpse away, mopping up the blood, and re-waxing the floor, everything is back to how it originally was, as if though nothing had ever happened. Return to your post. Yes, ma'am. The guard scrambles out of the lab as if granted a stay of execution. After watching the guard scramble away, Igla turns to regard the brand new Chiliovog. I thought I would not need to explain myself, but clearly I've overestimated your intelligence. Don't forget, the only reason I'm going along with your despicable schemes is for the sake of the Girard group. And her. Aren't we a paragon of virtue? So how's that my fault? You think I sent people to attack the lab? I'm a scientist, and I swear in the name of science that my brain is perfectly normal. Meanwhile, what good does putting a bullet through my head do for you anyway? You're always so violent. No wonder Orphe thinks you're so strict. A wisp of smoke coils up in the barrel of Igla's gun as she takes aim at Chiliovog again. Its muzzle is trained squarely on Chiliovog's head, and she looks like she might fire again at any time. However, Chiliovog doesn't seem the least bit afraid of her. All she does is shrug and mock innocence as madness twinkles in her eyes. So this is why she could appear again like nothing had happened after committing suicide. Chiliovog follows the gaze back towards its source and realizes that Alva is awake. She bats her eyelashes and opens her mouth in a parody of surprise, then tosses off a wink while smiling in a twisted playfulness. Alva coolly meets her gaze. Resurrection, is it? What a disgusting technology. Igla narrows her eyes and studies Chiliovog. She takes note of the latter's antics, but she doesn't seem to care about them. I was away for the lab for less than half an hour, and it just so happened to be attacked during that time, right when I wasn't around. Do you really think I would write it off as a coincidence? Of course it was. Isn't everything in the world a coincidence? Even us meeting each other is a coincidence. Chiliovog turns in place like a kid, her lab coat flaring out in the air around her. You asked me to hurry here because a critical issue arose during the Defy members' interrogation. Did I actually say that? I'm a total scatterbrain, you see. Chiliovog affects a look of vexation, and then she throws herself back in her chair and kicks her legs like a child. Still, if I were you, I'd hurry back, instead of blowing off steam and blowing up my head. Even if she's fine, she might be super scared. And besides, if the attacker's coming back for another go, do you really think she'd be able this lucky this time around? Shoot her again. Eagle's face turns pale and a momentary panic flashes through her eyes. If anything happens, I will personally ensure that there's no coming back for you, Lady Chiliovog. Her voice is calm again, but the chilling threat she utters is more terrifying than any shout could ever be. She shoots one last icy look before turning to leave. She doesn't bother with affecting elegance. Her priority is returning Orphe in the lab post-haste. Her footsteps fade in the distance and vanish. All that remains in her wake is gun smoke and the stench of blood. And there she goes. Someone clearly doesn't know how to enjoy life, don't you think? After Igla leaves, Chiliovog jumps out of her chair. She spins around happily like she's been putting on a show in this lab which only has marionette dolls in it. Alva knows Chiliovog is talking to her. However, she has no intention of replying. Chiliovog skips over to Alva's hibernation capsule. The hem of her lab coat drags on the ground, and her bare feet make a padding sound as she moves. Like a curious child, she taps the observation window and cranes her head to peer at Alva inside the capsule. I didn't expect you to awaken halfway through. Looks like your neural cloud is stronger than I expected. She looks at Alva in amusement, her eyes twinkling like she's appreciating a precious work of art or a beloved toy. A normal's neural cloud would have been burned out in less than 3 seconds after being hooked up to her. And you actually managed to break free of that P-grade torture program all by yourself. Want to know something? If you ask me, I think you're more of a third-gen doll than Igla is. Alva looks at the Naito researcher before her. Her heart is filled with revulsion and weariness. She has no idea what this woman is up to. The folks from Orlog are all dim-witted plebs. Their approach to doll development has gone astray. Each one they develop is stronger than the last, but the neural clouds get more childish with each generation. I mean, if the mark of excellence was fighting power, then the first third-gen doll wouldn't be RO-635, but AK-15 of Defy, right? Igla's got her little girl crush on that war machine, but she's never noticed that you are the real treasure of Task Force Defy. There's no doubt that Samantha Shaw is a genius. She spent most of her life devoted to developing military hardware, yet despite only being a newcomer to the doll field, she managed to create that Pandora. And you? I'm so jelly. Could she put back on her clothes again? I would appreciate it very much. Chiliovog heaves a theatrical sigh, her face falling into gloom before brightening suddenly with a huge smile. Still, however talented or outstanding she is, she's dead, returned to the Earth, and that means it's all over for her. The true winner is the one who survives to the end. She indicates herself with the right thumb. Despite her beaming smile, there's a frigid edge to it. I may not be as smart as those geniuses, but I'll survive to the end, stand on everyone's shoulders, and be the first to reach the truth. And you are my next stepping stone. Chiliovog bares her teeth in a grin as she knocks on the observation window like she's rapping on a pet's fishbowl. Now then, let's continue our little game. Don't worry, I'll make sure you won't wake up this time. Let's just see how much I can just extract from your neural cloud. I wonder what surprises I'll find. Saying so, she saunters over to the control panel in front of the hibernation capsule, shoves away the marionette doll working there, and begins operating the instrumentation herself. The capsule emits a low hum in response to Chiliovog's manipulations, and Alva feels her mind go blurry again. Darkness envelops her once more. The last thing she sees before she passes out is Chiliovog's playful, excited expression, and then she plunges into darkness. But this time, she does not know if she will awaken again. No. AK-15 will save her. I know it. I feel it. I just feel it in my bones. Commander, the enemy has been driven out of the research facility. 4-4 is engaging the remaining hostile forces near the site. Monsoon is on the way to provide support. Connect me to 4-4. Understood. Klukai, what's the situation? We're still exchanging fire with them. They're armed to the teeth, but we can't identify their affiliation. They're deliberately concealing their identities. Do we need to change the rules of engagement? No. Eliminate them as the top priority, and then gather as much information as possible. Understood. But we're outnumbered. If that target is the young lady and they split their forces, we won't be able to intercept them. We'll take her to a safe location first. Once we have her under control, you move toward my position. Roger. We'll wait for your signal. I cut the connection and turn to Groza and Kolfni. Let 404 buy us some time. Kolfni, what's the situation?
It looks like everyone inside the facility's fled outside. This place doesn't really have a single armed guard.
Maintain control of the area. People from the Girod group or PSA will arrive soon. Until then, we need to keep Orphalune safe. Can you locate the young lady?
I saw her in the experimental area on the top floor just now.
She's there, huh? I see. Let's move. Avoiding stray rounds from the firefight between the unknown forces and 404, we rush up to the rooftop. We smash through the glass doors of the experimental complex and force our way inside. In the isolation chamber where Orphalune is demonstrating an experiment from me not long ago, a figure sits there blankly, knees hugged to her chest. Groza and Kolfni check the surroundings. No armed personnel are in sight. I stow my weapon inside my clothing, stride quickly toward the figure. Miss Orphalune!
Huh? Why are you here?
I was about to get in the car and leave when I saw black smoke rising from this direction, so I rushed over with everyone.
You're just a journalist. Don't play the hero.
Her tone is harsh, but the panic and tears in her eyes betray her true emotions. I hurry over to assess her condition. Though she's trembling, she doesn't appear to have any external injuries. Judging by her breathing, her internal organs likely weren't damaged by the explosion either. I extend my hand. After hesitating, she finally takes it and stands up.
Where are the people who attacked the facility?
They've been repelled for now.
Repelled? But there aren't even any armed guards here.
We found a way to drive them back.
You did?
In any case, this place is dangerous. We don't know what the attackers will strike again. You need to leave immediately. Loki, I don't know how to be voice acting for an hour or more. Yep. Yeah, go back in the not today's GFL stream, not yesterday's GFL stream, but the one before that. I did it for 6 hours.
Don't be ridiculous! As the heroes of the Girard group, how can we be frightened off by a bunch of small-time thugs? Besides, this research data is priceless, as if I could let it be destroyed.
Despite her tough words, Orphalune almost drops the haphazard pile of data pads and test tubes in her arms. She bites her lip, trying to shoulder everything on her own. Now isn't the time to worry about that. Plans can be cultivated again if they're destroyed, but if something happens to you, then everything really is over.
As if something could happen to me, I'm...
Her voice suddenly trails off as if she's talking to herself.
But without this research, I don't even know what else I can do.
It's too early to say that. You're only in your 20s. You still have a long life ahead of you. Don't you remember? You survived what happened in Frankfurt. Compared to that, this is nothing. Orphalune's eyes flicker slightly, as if though a memory has been stirred. You're right. But don't get the wrong idea. I'm only agreeing to temporarily relocating the research. Tomorrow's demonstration will absolutely not be cancelled. Then come with me. I signal for Kolfni to take hold of Orphalune. This time, Orphalune obediently follows as Kolfni starts moving. But just as we reach the doorway, intense gunfire erupts from below, shots and explosions coming one after another. Commander! The enemy has begun a full assault of the facility. Be careful not to get caught in it. Thanks for the warning. Hold them off. We're escorting the young lady out of the lab.
Roger.
Stay safe. The firefight downstairs intensifies further, and several rifle grenades come flying toward the rooftop. Get down! I shield Orphalune as we dive toward the doorway. One of the grenades hits the isolation chamber directly. The glass shatters, the fragments hurtling toward us in the force of the blast.
Oh, it hurts.
Orphalune cries out, her face strained as she tries not to show too much pain. I look down and realize that a shard of glass has lodged itself squarely in her leg. Kolfni! Kolfni picks up a pair of lab forceps and carefully pulls out the glass shard. Then she rinses the wound with distilled water and applies an adhesive bandage meant for emergency treatment. Bear with it for now. Once we reach a safe place, you'll be fine.
Just what a scratch. Doesn't bother me at all.
Even as she says this, a small sob escapes. She bites her lip hard, as if ashamed of her own weakness. Is there any word easily defendable in this building? The main entrance is swarming with attackers. It's too dangerous to go out that way.
Below, there's an air raid shelter for emergencies.
Take us there. We proceed with extreme caution toward the air raid shelter while being targeted by successive explosions and attacks. Are you alright? Can you walk on your leg?
I'm fine.
Orphaluna endures the pain along the way, still trying to maintain her pride.
I've been through worse in Frankfurt. Back then, Igla hadn't been created yet, so no one could help me. It was my father.
Orphaluna's voice suddenly wavers with both nostalgia and unease.
Igla still hasn't come back? How could she not be by my side at a time like this?
Orphaluna rarely shows such helplessness, but she as quickly straightens her back again.
Not that I need her to protect me all the time. I'm the heiress of the Girard. I can protect myself.
I look at her face, not quite sure how to feel. Yes, I'm sure you can, Miss Orphalune. After passing through long corridors and descending flight after flight of stairs, we finally reach the air raid shelter entrance that Orphalune mentioned. During the journey, whenever her injured leg is jostled, Orphalune would grimace from the pain, only to quickly force herself to straighten up each time. She then fumbles awkwardly for quite a while before finding and pressing a button, opening the door at the entrance. The blast doors, a half-meter thick homogeneous steel, slowly swings open. Supporting Orphalune, we help her inside. As the heavy door closes, I issue orders to Group 2. We've entered an underground shelter in the rear courtyard. Secure the surrounding area and don't let the enemy get close.
Roger. On it right away.
Alrighty.
Commander, the enemy is beginning to withdraw.
So they've finally given up.
It doesn't quite look like it. Wait, Monsoon reports that the third gen who left earlier has returned.
Igla. She sure reacts quickly.
Her vehicle's 3 minutes out. She'll intersect with our team's position. How should we proceed?
Withdraw. Do not engage.
But her target is her. She'll run into you.
We'll be fine. Maintain a safe distance and observe the air raid shelter where we're at. Igla isn't someone we can handle right now. Don't engage her unless there's absolutely no other option.
Understood.
We'll remain on the perimeter and be ready to provide support at any time. Thank you. Over. The attackers seem to be withdrawing because they've received news of Igla's return. Something is fishy about the Girard group having such up-to-date information about the situation within the research facility. There are emergency medical kits inside the shelter. Kolfni takes one and redresses Orphaluna's wound. Orphaluna nods and thanks to Kolfni, but she's still trembling. She's still clearly worried that the enemy will make their way here. I step forward to reassure her. Don't worry, the attack is over.
Are you carrying weapons? Aren't you journalists?
Journalism's a high-risk profession in this day and age. Knowing how to shoot for self-defense isn't that strange, is it?
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. By the way, has this research facility ever been attacked before?
No, never. Not even once. This place has already been very safe. Its secrecy level is extremely high. Not even the group's own security forces are allowed to approach the facility.
No armed security at all.
Don't you find that strange?
Not really. Lviv is so safe. What would we need armed guards for? So this attack was likely triggered by recent events. Is the goal to destroy the research, or are they coming after the young lady? If the young lady is a key figure in Project Eden, then there are certainly no shortages of forces who'd want her gone. Commander, we've completed our withdrawal. Eagle has entered the research facility. You must be careful. Got it. Are you really journalists? From how you acted just now, you... A sudden deafening crash interrupts Orphalune's mid-sentence. Boom! The shelter security doors blasted open with a massive hole. The tremendous impact twists and warps the heavy steel door. As the dust settles, Eagla's figure appears in the doorway. The scabbard of this slender rapier at her waist gleams with subdued silver light, mirrored by silver and gold pistol in her hand. Her posture is immaculate, not that of a doll who blasted through a steel door, but of an aristocrat stepping into an opera house. Eagla raises her gun, aiming it directly at my head. Step by step, she walks slowly toward me. Pardon me for rudely interrupting your conversation. If there's any discourtesy, I ask for your understanding. I humbly request that you all immediately step away from her. If your hesitation causes her to even one additional second of discomfort, I fear I will have to resort to methods that are less polite. Eagla's voice is glacially cold. At my signal, Groza and Kolfni do not draw their weapons. I lock eyes with Eagla, refusing to bend to her will. Eagla, you finally made it! Orphalune's eyes glisten with joy, the composure she'd forced upon herself completely crumbling. Eagla steps forward. The sound of her heels is clear and crystalline. She bows slightly, left hand to her chest in a flawless gesture of courtesy. My apologies for being tardy. You're injured. For the first time, Eagla's voice wavers ever so slightly, though her near-perfect posture doesn't change. Guilt flashes across her face for an instant, swiftly replaced by resolute restraint. She drops to one knee, right hand to her chest, performing an impeccable oath of loyalty. Seeing you injured is the greatest disgrace of my service as your assistant. It's an unforgivable failure on my part that I was not by your side when you needed me. I'm not saying that last part. It's nothing. I was just cut by some glass. As a member of the Gerard family, this kind of injury is nothing. Your strength moves me. Once I deal with these uninvited guests, I'll take you to the finest hospital, ensuring no scarring occurs. Can you, at least, think about it for a second? Eagla rises from the floor in one fluid movement. Her gaze settles on us again, which, with such icy, murderous intent, sends a chill down my spine. If you were sent here by Sect Fobbed, perhaps you can conduct a more civilized negotiation. Gerard is willing to offer 10 times your current compensation in exchange for your promise never to set foot in Lviv again. That sum should be enough for all of you to live as upper-class citizens in any white zone. What do you say? You misunderstand. They came back to save me. What? Please allow me to handle these trivial matters. This is my duty. Eagla's tone remains gentle and courteous, yet carries an unmistakable finality. You should always remain pure and noble of heart, just as you were on the day you found me before the furnace. Let me discern and eradicate the lies of these filthy individuals. Well, on what conditions would you release her? Name your terms. Or must you force me to tear you apart? You really should listen carefully to what she's trying to tell you. Even if you don't trust me, at least calm down and analyze the situation in front of you. If I were in cahoots with the attackers, I could have just taken her and left. Why would I stay in the shelter? Perhaps your purpose was to play the savior and deceive her into trusting you. Do you deny it? What would even be the point of that? They protected me the entire time. Besides, I'm a good judge of character. Someone I personally chose to interview me couldn't possibly be a bad person. Orphalune lifts her chin proudly, though the tension in the air makes her unconsciously clutch the hem of her clothes. Very well. Since Miss Orphalune trusts you, I'll grant you an opportunity to explain yourselves. May I ask this editor-in-chief to explain why your entourage consists of armed tactical dolls? And there are also some sneaky rats lurking around the perimeter, spying on this place. I assume those are your subordinates as well? She actually noticed Group 2 monitoring the perimeter. As expected, she's not an easy opponent. If you're not lackeys by Sect Fob, then you must be dogs of the Namfa or some other URNC organization. Unfortunately, you're wrong on all counts. Then may I ask your affiliation? I'm not affiliated with any faction, but I do have my own agenda. You heard it yourself. This man has ulterior motives. May I deal with them now? But one reason I came here is because I heard that Miss Orphalune might be at risk of an attack. That's why I brought them with me. And thanks to them, we were able to repel the first wave of attackers and ensure her safety. Surely you can tell the difference between attacking forces and us, can't you? Came here specifically to protect me? Igla frowns, though she wants nothing more than kill us immediately. There's no changing Orphalune's mind about this. Orphalune raises a hand, signaling Igla to stay her hand. As her attendant, Igla cannot disobey. And the other reason I came here was to ask her a burning question. A burning question? I ignore the rapier pointed at me and ask Orphalune in an unmistakably firm voice. Miss Orphalune, I'm afraid there's more to your Project Eden than meets the eye. I don't know what you mean. I've already shown you everything about Project Eden. You said your research had received technical assistance from another scientist, didn't you? Could you tell me honestly, who exactly was that other scientist? Igla's posture shifts subtly, a sharp edge flashing in her eyes. She steps forward half a pace, the sound of her heels echoing clearly. Allow me to issue a final warning, Mr. Editor-in-Chief. Miss Orphalune has no obligation to answer such questions. The only reason I haven't acted yet is because I don't wish for her to witness something cruel. Do not mistake my tolerance for leverage. Completely unlike her earlier unflappable demeanor, I see an unmistakable anger in her for the first time. I must have hit a nerve. Commander, we have a bead on 3rd Gen Doll's head. One slight tilt of your head and we'll fire immediately. Klukai's voice comes through my earpiece. I remain outwardly calm and decide to press. How do they have a sniper shot on us when we're in the basement? But before I can speak, Orphalune begins on her own. It's fine, Igla. There's nothing to hide. I've already told some of it earlier. The person who assisted my research is also an expert in plant sciences. Her earlier work focused on genetic engineering. She only shifted into botany about 10 years ago. Yes, I'm talking about Chiliovog, the good friend that I mentioned before. You should be able to find her profile on various academic sites. To be honest, I met you under very similar circumstances as when I first met her. At the time, I hit a bottleneck in my research. I tried countless methods but couldn't break through. Though I hate to admit it, I was stuck. And then she appeared, at just the right moment. Not only did she help me overcome the technical obstacles, she even proposed even more innovative solutions. She fully agreed with my philosophy that plants could lead humanity toward a better future. She's the one who helped me resolve the practical application of the particle transformation carrier. Those flowers. Okay, that thing is freaking annoying me. Hold on, sorry. The tracking was a little bit scuffed. So I'm just resetting it real quick. There we go. I'm very grateful. She's one of the few people who didn't treat me as... Orphalune suddenly stops, unwilling to continue. In short, Chiliovog helped me a great deal back then. There, I've told you everything. Orphalune turns away from me. Her shoulders are trembling slightly, and her voice has lost its earlier edge. Now it's your turn to answer my questions. Her voice quivers. When you came to interview me, were you really only interested in my research? Yes. But you're not really an editor-in-chief, are you? That's right. I'm not. But I am interested in the research, though only because of the subject of your research is connected to a cult. The Chiliovog you mentioned is very likely a member of said cult. A cult? Paradius. Have you heard of that name? Orphalune looks bemused. She glances at Igla, then slowly shakes her head. Based on what I know, the assistance you received came most likely from Paradius.
Paradius? That famous organization in Germany from years ago?
It's a long-standing cult that's been used tens of thousands of people as test subjects in contamination zones, all to satisfy its ambitions. They were supposed to have been eradicated, but now they've resurfaced. Which means the so-called scientific assistance you accepted was very likely the result of human experimentation.
Impossible! That's nonsense!
Those Exiliums? Your so-called parasite carriers were never naturally occurring plants. They were deliberately cultivated and designed to spread collapse particles in contamination zones, destroying and mutating the living environments of the people there. Who could do such a thing? Where did those plants come from? Do you truly not know anything at all?
I didn't.
Orphalune stares at me with wide eyes and looks away. As the heiress of the Girard group, it's impossible for her to be completely uninformed. She tries to deny it, but her nature won't allow her to lie. Have you said enough? Before her lunchtime begins, I must remove anything that could affect her appetite. Igla points her gun at me. Mr. Editor-Chief, let's start with you.
Wait!
Orphalune struggles to her feet, raises her arms, and steps between me and Igla.
No, mistress, please step back.
Panic seeps through Igla's voice for the first time, though her grip on the gun remains steady.
Listen to me, Igla. You've always protected me, made decisions for me, and solved my problems, but this time I have to face it myself.
We're taking a very risky gamble here.
If I don't even have the courage to face this, what right do I have to claim that I want to change the world?
There's no trace of forced arrogance in Orphalune's voice now, only a mix of determination and vulnerability. Igla's hand trembles slightly, and she slowly lowers the gun. Orphalune turns back to look at me.
You said Chiliovog might belong to a cult.
Human experimentation is definitely wrong.
But what I felt from her was genuine passion and sincerity. Even if she really is a bad person, the knowledge she brought us undeniably advanced my research in a substantial way.
But that knowledge is built on the suffering of countless innocent people.
No, you don't understand what I mean. Even if what you say is true, as long as Project Eden is successfully launched, if everything I envision comes to pass, it'll bring immeasurable benefits to the entire world. Those plagued by radiation sickness, those struggling to survive in the yellow zones, all of them will be redeemed. Knowledge itself isn't evil. Even if it originates from mistakes, I can guide it onto the right path. Or is that wrong? You saw my demonstration earlier, didn't you? Energy converted from radiation can massively boost productivity, improve quality of life, and free countless people from meaningless, repetitive labor. Then everyone can devote themselves to creative and productive work. If we're on the brink of such a world, can you really dismiss my research as evil so lightly? Science itself has no stance. Whether the result is good or bad depends solely on how people use it.
Can you be certain your research will be used that way? Science may have no stance, but those who wield it do. When you can't control the power science brings, its stance will no longer bend to your will. And a path built on a wrong foundation will never lead to a right destination. That's something I've experienced personally. You lived through Frankfurt as well. You should understand better than anyone what really happened that day. Once collapse particles are gathered by those collapse Exiliums, can you truly control how they'll be used? Your Project Eden will be harvesting an immense quantity of these particles. Will you have full control over what they will be used for?
What do you mean?
At the site of the incident I encountered, we found a large number of victims sealed in culture tubes. It was an illegal underground laboratory. The victims were packed into containers like livestock, and inside those containers were plants very similar to the ones in your own research. They were cultivated into elids, even boujums, without high-density particle irradiation that simply cannot be achieved in such a short time. With technology that gathers these particles in high concentration, not only elids, perhaps even boujums could be mass-produced. Given how well you understand your own research, you must know how catastrophic it would be if the massive stockpiles of collapsed particles from your project were misused. Do you really think that would still be right? I had no idea. Igla, have you heard of this? Don't lie. Orphaluna's voice trembles, her arms hang limply at her sides. She no longer tries to hide her confusion and fear behind a proud facade. Young mistress, be honest, I want the truth. A similar incident did occur recently on the outskirts of a satellite city. Since it fell under the jurisdiction of the Girard Group, I conducted a brief investigation. Later, the matter was passed over to Namtha, so I don't know the details beyond that. In other words, this editor-in-chief was telling the truth. All I can say is that a similar event has occurred, but there's no proven connection to your research, nor is there any evidence linking it to Lady Chiliovog. You are the evidence that links it to Lady Chiliovog. Orphalune clenches her fists. Not daring to look at me, she turns and issues an order to Igla. Igla, I'm ordering you to investigate this matter immediately and thoroughly. I'll never forgive anyone who dares to abuse my research in such a way. Immediately? Yes, this knowledge is meant for a better future. Past mistakes can be corrected. But what about them? Let them go. Miss Orphalune, we cannot let them go. Why not? You were just offering them money to keep them from ever setting foot in Lviv again. The situation is different now. If we let them go and they expose the fact that you accepted external scientific assistance, your research will be ruined. Are you truly willing to accept that outcome? Orphalune turns back, gathering her courage to face me again. If your goal is to make this public, then be my guest. I believe in my research, regardless of its origins, as something meant for the future of this world. I stand by my view. Science itself has no stance. Whether a result is good or bad depends on how people use it. I believe I have the power to ensure my research is used on the right path. Project Eden will officially begin tomorrow. When you witness the beginning of the experiment, I hope you'll change your mind. She reaches out and forces Igla, who had pointed the gun at me again while speaking, to lower her weapon. Orphalune, now fragile yet resolute, is no longer the haughty young mistress. Let them go. After all, they just saved me, and I don't want to owe them a debt. Igla looks at Orphalune, complex emotions flickering in her eyes. Finally, she nods. As you wish. Yeah, she truly does have the mental capacity of a 2-year-old. Orphalune leaves the shelter with Igla. The research facility is now teeming with members of Girard Group and PSA. The duo board a luxurious sedan and gradually disappear, while far behind them a team of dolls silently follow them in pursuit. Like, how can you be so ungrateful that I just saved your master's life? Like, holy, are we stupid? Ooh, cheers, stay hydrated. The hibiscus lemonade is pretty good. After the aftermath of the research facility is dealt with, Igla calmly steps into the laboratory where Alva is confined. Her footsteps strike the marble floor with precise rhythmic clicks, each step carrying an undeniable authority yet landing with the lightness of a ballet dancer's pointe. I don't know how to say that. Aloha, welcome back. You still haven't put on clothes. Gosh dang it. Chiliovog is wearing nothing but a loose white lab coat. She sits barefoot on a swivel chair and is spinning happily, a cup of coffee in her hands nearly drowned in syrup. Her smile is dazzling to the point of being unnatural, while cunning and madness glint in her eyes. She lazily swings her legs, the faint curves of her body beneath the lab coat forming a stark contrast with the laboratory's solemn atmosphere. Please forgive my discourtesy, Lady Chiliovog. Eaglix inclines her head slightly, then suddenly lashes out with a kick, sending a marionette doll flying straight to the wall with brutal speed. The metal wall cracks open on impact, leaving a human-shaped dent. The marionette doll dressed as Reacher sticks to the wall as if glued there, limbs hanging limp like a mosquito slapped flat. The laboratory walls let out a groan under the strain.
Good heavens, you brute!
Chiliovog jumps to her feet, dramatically cupping her cheeks. Her eyes widen with excitement as she hops over to the deformed marionette doll, tilting her head to admire the artwork.
I much prefer this way of expressing your anger. Way more creative than shooting me in the head.
Allow me to be frank, Lady Chiliovog. Igla calmly smooths her sleeve. Her voice is velvet soft, but her gaze is glacial. I believe I've made my position very clear on multiple occasions, and this will be the final time I reiterate it. Our cooperation is strictly between you and me. Miss Orphalune is not included. Oh no, that's interesting. Chiliovog clasps her hands behind her back and circles Igla like a curious little girl, thinking aloud with exaggerated flair. Why bring up her all of a sudden? Is it because my interactions with her made you jealous? Or do you think I gave our dear young mistress something I shouldn't have? She was never yours. Naturally, but she's not yours either. I suppose I've been having some private exchanges with her lately. After all, she needs someone to tutor her studies. And I'm just like you know. She's such an adorable young lady. I just can't help but get a little attached now that I've spent time. What exactly are you talking about? I'm saying I'm doing the same thing as you. I'm helping her. Huh, but really, blame that old man. It's all because of that fossil actually wants to bow to Numph, a goon called Kryuger. In plain terms, that senile old fool wants to sell out the Girard group to the URNC. But we, or rather, Paradius, have always wholeheartedly collaborated with Girard to help the young mistress advance her research. And while we're at it, make the Girard group great again. If everything proceeds according to Oleg's arrangement, Girard's cooperation with you will come to an end. Not only that, that bald geezer. He'll sell us out in a heartbeat just to save his own skin. That's a no-brainer. She suddenly stops and hops onto the lab workbench, her legs swinging cheerfully in the air. That's why I came to you. You're not like him, you're smart. My hope is that you can stand against the pressure from Nolfa in his stead and protect the Girard group, as well as our collaboration with Miss Orphalune. Miss Orphalune's Project Eden officially begins tomorrow, does it not? She's devoted 10 years of her life to this research project. You wouldn't want to see it destroyed like this, would you? Igla makes no response. She walks forward slowly. She stops in front of Chiliovog, inclines slightly, then gently places one hand on the surface of the workbench. The moment her hand makes contact, the surface lets out a faint groan, then collapses. The entire workbench splits apart as if ripped by an invisible force, documents, instruments, and coffee cups spilling onto the floor in a chaotic avalanche. Yet Igla herself remains utterly still, without so much as a wrinkle on her clothes. And the only reason I agreed to that foolish, presumptuous, and unreasonable request was to protect her. If anyone dares to harm her, be it O Lord Orleg or you, it makes no difference to me. Oh, come on, use your brain, my sweet darling Igla. Chiliovog nimbly hops off the shattered workbench, clasping her hands together as a manic grin spreads across her face. How can I ever hurt her? Wasn't it me who helped you obtain the agreement Oleg signed with Nomfa? Chilivog leans close to Igla, her lips almost brushing Igla's ear. That old man's willing to confess to all of his crimes in exchange for his own personal safety. Your precious young mistress is not even on his list. Igla tilts her head slightly and stares at Chilivog without expression. In the next instant, with movement too fast to see, she grips Chilivog by the throat and lifts her into the air. I hardly need reminding. Igla's voice is ice cold. Her usual air of elegance has vanished entirely by now. Even if the young mistress were on that list, I would never allow such stupidity as to entrust her very life to another. You're right. That's exactly it. Chilivog smacks Igla's wrist in surrender. When Igla releases her, she drops to the floor. That's why we have to complete Project Eden together. It's Girard's only chance to turn things around. I told you that already, didn't I? And your precious Miss Orphalune is truly a genius. Brilliant, diligent, full of ideals, and absolutely adorable. That's precisely why she's an indispensable part of Project Eden. Even if you kill me 100 times, that fact won't change. And more importantly, this was her research to begin with. So that once the project becomes our core objective, she naturally has to take part in it. So for your sake, and for the sake of our plan, I of course wouldn't hurt her. On that point, I have no objection. Completing it is her long-cherished wish. However, Miss Orphalune is a noble scientist in pursuit of a pure and lofty ideal, not a pawn in your so-called game or plan. Perhaps swayed by Chiliovog's words, Igla's hostility eases slightly, but when it comes to Orphalune, she yields not an inch. Chiliovog rubs her throat. Rising onto her toes, she peers at Igla with an ominous gleam. Yeah. She's nothing like me. She's a good little girl. But on that note, there's something I wonder if you've considered, my dear Igla. Once Project Eden is complete, Girard will reach new heights, and her talents will gain worldwide recognition. And then those little secrets hidden within her will become extraordinarily valuable. Igla's gaze turns icy once more at those words. Her posture remains flawless, only the tension in her jaw betrays the slightest ripple of emotion. Pardon me for being blunt, but your insinuation is both vague and impolite. If you have a point to make, you could perhaps state it more clearly. I'm just telling you the truth as it is. Truth is like candy. The prettier the wrapping, the sweeter it tastes. Chiliovog prances up to Igla. Walls always have cracks, Miss Igla. What Paradius knows, others will eventually know too. There are no true secrets in this world, only truths that haven't been spoken yet. Should I take that as a threat, Lady of Chiliovog? Igla's voice remains courteous, but her tone is chilling. Even the air in the laboratory seems to freeze. A threat? No, that's far too crude. Chiliovog waves her hands exaggeratedly, and then suddenly grows somber. She presses a finger lightly against her lips, her eyes flashing sharply. I'm merely offering a friendly reminder. The matter is of no consequence to me. All I want is for Project Eden to be completed successfully. You'll get to revive Girard, and Miss Orphalune fulfills her lifelong ambition. Well, she might be a bit too young to be talking about lifelong ambitions. Cherished wish, then. Sounds like a perfect, happy ending. As long as we don't consider the risks that may follow afterward. Igla takes a slow, deep breath. What is your solution, and what do you want? First, Project Eden will be completed. That's the premise of everything. Stopping the plan to protect her would be the stupidest case of putting the cart before the horse. But avoiding risks is easy. Just don't put her under the spotlight. If you could retrieve 043 and hand her over to me as soon as possible, then perhaps I could complete Project Eden independently. She flashes a radiant smile again, a shrewd glint dancing in her eyes. That's stupid on so many levels, like I have to, That way, whether Princess Orphalune stays or leaves would be entirely up to you. Speaking as a fellow scientist may be a bit unfair to her, but... She shrugs dramatically and spreads her hands. I value my partner's feelings more. Lies. And what do you gain from this? From what I could tell, fame is beneath you.
Ah, your friendship is the sweetest candy of all for me.
Alright, yeah. Besides, secrets only become resources when they're held by a select few. Chiliuvago winks playfully.
But of course, everything depends on how good you are at catching mice.
She sends the ball back to Eagle's court and looks at her expectantly, waiting for an answer. Eagle's gaze flickers. In the end, she says nothing. Don't do it, holy. Her eyes turn towards Alva inside the special hibernation capsule. Through the observation window, Alva can be seen writhing in agony within a hallucination. Eagle knows Chiliovog is right. Alright, time to kill Eagle. As for Chiliovog, what? There will be time to settle the score later. The hibernation capsule's indicator lights flash incessantly, alarms echoing as Alva's neural data registered extreme instability. If not for Task Force Defi's interference, this wouldn't have become so complicated. Eagle rests her hand on the capsule's control panel and connects her own port to it. A moment later, she turns back to Chiliovog and inclines her head slightly. I'll retrieve 043, but honor your promise. You gave me your word. Inside the capsule, Alva's body convulses violently as if enduring unimaginable pain. Pain that intensifies further due to Eagle's connection. Eagle soothes the hem of her suit and walks toward the exit, her footsteps still calm and measured. Oh my. Chiliovog watches Eagle as receding back, then returns to Alva, writhing in the capsule, her expression peculiar. Eagle doesn't realize that she's just causing Orphe more pain by doing this. Like, she's such an idiot. She's so short-sighted. This really isn't my fault. I was planning to treat you gently. What a shame, what a shame. She sighs, then beams brightly again. Hopping back to her seat, she picks up a fresh cup of coffee and gazes at the hibernation capsule as though watching a performance. Since your fate is sealed, you might as well contribute a bit more data before you die, my dear. Alright, yeah. Honey, hand me my HK-416. Alva jolts awake, gasping for air, her body shaking violently like a drowned person finally breaking the surface. You know, I truly don't understand why, why Eagla thinks like that. Like, you literally are going against her request. Like, oh my gosh. Sweat soaks through her clothes, clinging coldly to her skin, making her shiver. She looks down and stares blankly at her drenched clothing in disbelief. Something feels wrong, unmistakably wrong, yet she can't quite put a finger on what. She places her hand against her soaked chest, feeling her heart hammering violently as if it's about to burst free from her rib cage, its dull pounding echoing in her ears. Sweat? A heartbeat? She looks around in a daze and realizes she's sitting upright inside a train. The train is moving at high speeds. Through the window, she can see it crossing a desert. Yellow sand stretches endlessly in every direction. Fierce winds howl, whipping sand into the air, blotting out the sky and turning the distant landscape into a hazy blur. The blazing sun scorches the earth, filling the air with dry heat, as if trying to bake everything alive. The ground is cracked and barren, and not a single blade of grass is in sight. A hopeless desolation. Fissures crisscrossing the land like scars, speaking of utter death. This scene is painfully familiar. She's wandered aimlessly through a world like this for a full 10 years. Countless battles, countless clashes, all gradually forgotten in this contamination zone. You had a nightmare. Vormestina's voice sounds beside her, breaking the howling silence. It is soft and calm, devoid of emotional fluctuation, almost like an inorganic, synthesized electronic tone. Yeah. Vormestina is seated opposite her, cradling a massive anti-material sniper rifle. Even though the weapon's surface is rough and worn, it reflects a harsh, piercing, cold light. Alva remembers that back when Voimestina first realizes her specs no longer gave her an overwhelming advantage over everything, she sought many alternatives. This rifle was one of them. Even so, in this desolate world, even holding such a weapon, Voimestina's towering figure still looks so small compared to the desert outside. Insignificant, lonely, forlorn, as if forgotten by the world. Alva's lips are cracked. She opens her mouth and is startled by how hoarse her voice feels. She lifts a hand to her head and lets out a quiet sigh, trying to massage her temples to ease the stabbing pain. Only then does she notice her fingers trembling slightly, her palms slick with sweat. The sticky and stifling sensation is deeply uncomfortable. She takes a deep breath to steady herself, but ends up inhaling more dust, triggering a violent coughing fit. The image of Ange being swallowed by the tide of Elids refuses to leave her mind, replaying again and again, tormenting her. And then there's RPK-16. Why was she the one who helped her, and who stayed by her side? I dreamed of Ange. Of Ange when she was still alive. I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone. Her trembling voice, filled with pain and guilt, breaks as though she might cry at any second. Whenever Alva thinks of Angelia, an indescribable sorrow surges in her heart, like it's being stabbed by a blade. Every time she looks back and remembers the first time they lost Angelia, she can't help but wonder, if only she had been more perceptive and discovered the problem sooner, if only she had done a better job at protecting AK-12 so that she hadn't missed that decisive battle, if only she had been stronger, if only she had made the right choices, maybe none of this would have happened. Maybe Angelia would still be alive, maybe Task Force Defy would still be whole, maybe... But there are no maybes. Alva knows this. She knows it all too well. In this world, there are no maybes. Sorry, 15. That was a bunch of meaningless nonsense. I hardly ever have nightmares. I guess I'm just not used to it. She rarely has nightmares. Strictly speaking, she almost never dreams at all. Dream? Do I dream? That's right, she's just a doll. No matter how human-like she seems, she's still a doll. Dolls don't die, nor do they have heartbeats, or nightmares, nor do they sweat. She stares blankly at her sweaty, sticky hand, her thoughts momentarily unraveling. You're surprisingly self-aware. As Alva freezes in confusion, AK-15 suddenly speaks, her voice cutting cleanly through her thoughts. Her tone's completely different than before, cold and sharp, as if she's become someone else. AK-15? Everything that has happened, Ange's death, Paradius running rampant, and us being reduced to this state of today, it's all because of you. Because of your incompetence. Alva's head jerks up as she stares wide-eyed at AK-15, who is now on her feet, looming over her. Gazing down ruthlessly, Alva's pupils constrict in shock. She can't believe her ears. She even wonders if she's still dreaming or if she's fallen into another hallucination. Hallucination? This is nothing more than an illusion. Making excuses for yourself now. AK-15 looks at this shaken Alva, a smile so derisive it is utterly out of character appears on her face. Since Ange's gone, everything we've done has been meaningless. Day after day, we've been endlessly repeating the same hollow task of eradicating Paradius. But has anything actually changed? 10 years have passed. Has Paradius truly been destroyed? For every base we wipe out, 2 more pop up immediately. Tell me, what is the point? Rising higher and higher, AK-15's voice trembles with rage, hatred, and despair. Even as Alva keeps telling herself that this is only hallucination, her will still threatens to buckle. No matter how hard we try, no matter how much we sacrifice, we can never eradicate them completely. Even if we persist, we'll just be endlessly repeating a Sisyphean task. Do you understand? It's all futile. AK-15's voice has turned into a roar. Her words crash through the silent desert like a thunderclap. All our sacrifices, all our efforts, none of it means anything in the end.
We're trapped in an endless loop we can never escape from, and the one who caused all of this is none other than you, Alva.
That doesn't even make any sense, but okay.
That's not true!
Alva covers her ears and screams in agony. She wants to run or fight, but she can do neither. She can't move. Her body feels nailed to the ground, heavy as lead, utterly immobile. An inexplicable terror envelops her, pinning her in place. A hallucination? Why is she so certain this is a hallucination? Who's to say the real Voimastina doesn't have such thoughts? At that moment, AK-15 suddenly begins to move. Her movements are slow, stiff, like a marionette pulled by invisible strings, or a rusted machine that squeaks and groans with every motion. As she leans closer, her face begins to change. As it twists and distorts, her features blur like a sketch rubbed away by an eraser. Her eyes hollow out and they become black voids that seem to swallow everything. Her mouth stretches into a grotesque grin. Like a wild beast, she bears sharp fangs, sending chills down Alva's spine. That is an AK-15. It's herself. You know I'm right. Whether I'm a hallucination or not. Everything I've said is true. And you are perfectly aware of that. The Alva before her reaches out and grips her throat. With her airway cut off, suffocating panic floods Alva's mind. The world before her gradually darkens. Is this how it ends? Woo. The train horn suddenly blares. The train lurches and rapidly slows, and the Alva before her loses balance, releasing her grip. At the same time, a burly figure slams into Alva, sending her flying. The train screeches up to a halt. Rows of doors click and slide open on both sides of the carriage. As Alva clutches her throat and coughs, Voimastina yanks her up from her seat. Move. She moves Alva out of the train. Behind them, furious roars echo within the carriage. The doppelganger is now covered in grotesque scars that crisscross her face like countless knife wounds, hideous beyond words. Her bloodshot and bulging eyes, filled with hatred and rage, lock onto Alva if she wants to devour her alive. Voimastina turns to face the doppelganger. She glances back at Alva one last time, then strides into the carriage and swings her fist at the grotesque doll. It's your fault! It's your fault! That Alva begins to rupture and split apart in waves of elids crashing to the ground, snarling as they surge toward her. Alva feels her breathing quicken, but she must stay calm. She must not be deceived by the illusion. She must not let her emotions take control. She has to find the flaw in the hallucination if she wants to escape. She takes a deep breath and grips the gun in her hand slightly, feeling the cold solidity of the weapon, forcing her emotions back under control. The train doors close and the train begins to move again, carrying away Voimastina and the grotesque Alva, while the tide of elids that has spilled outside rushes toward her. This is a battle she cannot afford to lose. If she loses, she'll be trapped in this illusion forever, never escaping, forever living in pain and self-blame, with no chance of redemption. Poor Alva, man. It's all your fault, it's all your fault. Alva. Hello, Alva, and Alva, and Alva. Oh, never mind, those are no longer Alva. Oh yeah, it's my fault. That's why I can't die here. There are too many things that I need to do. Bring it. Dang it. Okay, well... I'll do this. Does this make it? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Alva opens her eyes. She's sitting in a vast desert. Some distance away, the howls of Elid horde foretell of the imminent battle, and just when she's about to run out of ammo, Angelia will come to her rescue. She just has to accept the fact that she will never be able to pull Angelia onto that train. She will be ushered onto the train by RPK-16, then expelled by the same train by AK-15, only to start waiting for Angelia's arrival again. How many times has she repeated this cycle? Alva's lost count. She recalls what AK-15 just said. So this isn't the first time. She's trapped in an endless loop. She lowers her head. What she is experiencing here is exactly the same as what she'd been doing in the past 10 years, going in an endless circle in a place that defies description. Together with the hulking doll, they've wiped out Paradius again and again whenever it appears in their sights. Yet as time goes on, the intelligence they receive leads them to desperate conclusions. Paradius is reviving in some form, and that revival is accelerating. With her assistance and the support of their former comrades, Alva and Voimastina have grown significantly in strength. But even so, the day they can fulfill their former leader's wish seems to be drifting farther and farther away. This place is both a nightmare and a reenactment of reality. Alva opens her palm, which reveals a small cube. That cube appeared in her hand when she got off the train for the first time. Alva peers at the glowing cube, yet still shakes her head. Even if this is only a nightmare, Angelia's appearance has given Alva second thoughts. But she knows she can no longer hesitate. Something has to change, she thinks. After a brief pause, she touches the cube with her fingertips. The cube emits a faint glow. Oh, a blurry figure gradually takes shape in front of her. What's wrong, Alva? Got yourself in a bind? 12. Alva stares blankly at that familiar yet somehow distant face. It's been 10 years since she last saw her in this form. I would have thought I'd still have to rely on you even here. Is that so? You do know that everything here is a construct of your own simulation, right? AK-12 casually looks around before letting her gaze settle back on Alva. My appearance will only draw the external attacks to you faster. Are you sure that's okay? I know. I just wanted to see you. Aww, Alva Chaka is still such a baby. Alvochka. That cube, she has already helped you. Why keep yourself trapped here? A gentle smile crosses AK-12's face, her eyes remaining closed. You don't want to keep doing things that seem meaningless even to you, do you? I don't think what I'm doing is meaningless. Then why trap yourself here? I've always done what I believed was right, but that sense of rightness has grown blurry with time. I can't tell whether my past efforts have truly changed anything. I don't know whether as the leader of Task Force Defy, I am really carrying on Anjay's will. Have you fallen into the trap of self-doubt? Your doll, thinking about such meaningless things is in itself meaningless for you. And yet these thoughts still plague your neural cloud like a nightmare. Isn't that ironic? I'm just afraid I won't be able to achieve Anjay's goal. And what exactly was her goal? She wanted to eradicate Paradius for good. She wanted to rid the world of those who try and use the power of the relics for their own ambitions. Is that really what she wanted? What? She never told you her true ideals, did she? Perhaps all of this is nothing more than your own wishful thinking. She fell on a path that was destined to fail, and you followers are repeating the same mistake. Her ideal was too lofty. So lofty she couldn't possibly pay the price to realize it. So lofty that even those who try to carry on her will after she's gone couldn't even understand it. Angelia merely followed her instincts toward a place that seemed to shine with light, only for that place to be a sheer cliff. She fell, and you? Are you going to become another lost follower? 10 years have passed. Has anything truly changed?
Do you know why I'm stuck here, listening to your lecture? Why? Because I know that these are all thoughts born from my own neural cloud.
The smiling AK-12 gradually turns into Alva. This is my weakness, an obstacle I have to face and overcome. I've always wondered why Anjay kept struggling even in such utter despair. I remember something she once said. If everything in life is futile, what is the point of struggling? I don't know, I don't have all the answers right now. I think Anjay may have been questioning herself with the very same doubts. Her answer to that particular question was, I will answer that question with my entire life. Yes. Even if no hope is in sight, someone still has to keep moving forward. One day, things will change. Indeed, I may not truly understand what Anjay wanted to achieve, but I know this much. So long as we haven't given up, her will lives on. As long as I keep going, I haven't betrayed the oath of Task Force Defy. The Alva before her smiles serenely, finally at peace. Choices always come with a price. She paid the price for her choice. What about you? I'm willing to do the same. If that's your choice, then let's see whether you truly have the strength to back it up. Alva begins to split apart, rupturing into hordes of elids that crash onto the ground, snarling as they lunge toward her. But now Alva is no longer stricken with panic. She simply tightens the grip and raises her weapon, aiming it at the Alva now before her. I've wasted quite some time. I suppose I'll have to apologize properly afterward. But I have to keep moving. Because not moving forward is not an option. Isn't that right, Anjay? Dang. I'm glad she figured it out, though. Oh yeah, it's just combat. Combat. Hold on. I think, actually, yeah, we're close to another ad break, so I'll just wait for that. I was gonna say I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but, alas. Go back to the game. Is there like wind? Yeah, it looks like it. Like blows them back every turn or something. Yeah. What is going on? Okay. The desert, the yellow sand, the campfire, and the endless elids all vanish without a trace. All that remains before her is a vast expanse of pure white. What is this place? Her neural cloud is no longer at the mercy of hallucination. She calmly awaits the final conversation. Alva looks up at the sky. There is no sun, no moon, no stars, only a pristine whiteness, like an immaculately spotless ceiling. She looks around in confusion, sensing the stillness of this world. When she first opens her eyes, the surrounding white seems shrouded in a thin mist or vapor. But as she begins to observe more closely, that haze slowly fades away. Even though everything remains flawlessly white, Alpha has already recognized it. She is in that mansion. The carpet, the walls, the furniture, all white, blend perfectly into the white background. However, if one looks carefully, their shape can still be discerned through light and shadow. If she were equipped with wolf eyes, she would have figured it out much more easily, Alva thinks. You finally made it here, Alva. Heaven? As if she had known Angelia would appear all along, Alva turns toward the source of that voice. Angelia is wearing a long, pure white dress, almost completely merging with the background. Only her familiar face and confident smile stand out clearly. She looks more mellow than Alva remembers, without a trace of battle left upon her. Alva is slightly taken aback by Angelia's unfamiliar appearance. Angelia steps forward lightly and reaches out to stroke Alva's cheek. The sensation is warm and real. Alva, it's been a long time. Seeing Angelia dressed like this fills Alva with an inexplicable sense of familiarity and comfort. She doesn't know what to say. She can only keep drinking in the sight of Angelia, as if trying to etch this image deep into her neural cloud. It's been 10 years, hasn't it? That's right. 10 years. Ah, good heavens. So much time has passed in the blink of an eye. Angelia scratches her head with a self-mocking smile, unsure where to begin. By the way, how have you all been these past 10 years? Alva wants to speak, but it feels as though something is lodged in her throat. She gazes at Angelia, a flood of complex, indescribable emotions surging within her. Angelia takes Alva's hand and leads her slowly through the pure white mansion. Alva steadies herself and tells Angelia about Task Force Defy's battles over the past 10 years, about forming a new anti-relic organization, about dismantling Paradius bases one after another. And she simply listens with a smile as 10 years' worth of words gush out of Alva all at once. Kelvin and Ella have been helping us as well. Do you remember the child we rescued from this submarine base? The one with the same name as me? Yeah, Anna. She's all grown up now. She can stand on her own 2 feet. And the other children who were with her. They're all alive and well. Is that so? That's wonderful. Suddenly, Angelia stops walking. She turns to Alva and asks her, in the same casual tone one might ask to use what to eat for lunch. It's been 10 years, Alva. Don't you want to give up? Why bring that up all of a sudden? Paradius is too vast. You might not ever not be able to defeat it. Maybe you could stop and find a life of your own. I say that. But I'm sure you'd never agree to that, now would you? No, I can't stop yet. Before Alva can finish, Angelia gently pulls her into embrace, speaking in a voice like she's soothing an exhausted child to sleep. I'm sorry. I just went and left everything to you lot. These 10 years must have been hard on you and the others. Alva doesn't reply. She just holds Angelia tightly. Even through all that pain, all that confusion, you've kept going all this time. You've grown mature, dependable, reassuring. Reluctantly, Alva lifts her head. After a long while, she whispers something so softly it's almost inaudible. If only you were still here. I wish I were too. But you have to accept the fact that I'm already gone. I'm sorry. When everything became harder to bear, all I could do was stand by, powerless. It's okay. You once lived. That's good enough for me. That's true. A dead person isn't worth all this pining. It's time to end this. Stop frying your own neural cloud with all this simulation. Anji, what should I do? I don't want to give up. But sometimes I really don't know what I should do to make things better. To be honest, I don't know either. You're already far more dependable than I ever was. If I'd been reliable as you are now, maybe things wouldn't have turned out that way. Just kidding. But still, maybe I can offer you a small piece of advice. Advice? Make doing the right thing your goal, rather than following my own obsessions. Carrying on my will. Carrying on my will doesn't mean being trapped by past doctrines. Find a purpose that you believe in. My purpose. You must have saved a lot of people over these 10 years, just like we used to. Do you regret putting effort into that? How could I ever regret saving lives? Then keep at it. Use your strength to save innocent people. Keep doing it, again and again, until the day you truly find the right path. One day, we'll realize where the path of righteousness and justice in our hearts truly lies. Haven't we always been feeling our way forward like this? Yeah. As long as you girls are around, those people full of bad intentions won't have a peaceful night's sleep. So go ahead and keep defying them. Alpha chuckles in relief and Angelia laughs along with her. You're right. One day I'll put them to a good sleep they'll never wake from. I'm looking forward to that day. Angelia stretches, walks a few steps forwards, and then turns back to look at Alpha. Alright. It's about time. I've said a lot of things that sound very unlike me. After all, the me here isn't really me. Alright. I know it's unfortunate timing, but it's ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay? BRB. Alright, I'm back. But I believe Angelia would have said pretty much the same. Maybe a bit more gruffly. The me in your memories is far too gentle. You know the way back, right? Yeah. Alva takes out the cube. Before activating it, she prepares to say her final goodbye. Anjay, I'm so glad I could talk with you. You're quite sly, you know. If people realized you were using the computing power from their attacks to do something like this, they'd be grinding their teeth in fury. She's using the computation. Oh, that's awesome. Alva laughs and shakes her head. That's thanks to her help. Otherwise, I don't know if I could have held on. True enough. Send my regards to the others for me, and tell them it's time they let me go. I will. Alva opens her palm. The cube glows brightly. She closes her hand. When she opens it again, the cube is transformed into a familiar MP-443. Do it, Alva. Right. Goodbye, Anjay. Alva raises the pistol in the sights, and Gellia smiles and waves. Bang. Oh! Wait, that's so sad. That's what she had to do, no. Her body dissolves into countless specks of light, and the white space finally fails to hold, the collapsing in vast swathes and revealing the endless darkness beyond. Before everything returns to nothingness, Alva seems to glimpse a blurry figure standing in the distance. The figure simply nods once, then turns away, fading along with the collapsing white world. Thank you. I'll keep moving forward. Anjay. Oh, my heart. Oh, that's not so sweet. The familiar hum echoes in her ears, the sound of countless instruments and machines intervening into endless industrial symphony. Inside the hibernation capital, the cold touch of metal presses in from all sides, binding Alva tightly and leaving her unable to move. Alva slowly opens her eyes. Her vision shifts from a blur to clarity. The scene before her is no different from before. She's in the same narrow, specially designed capsule with the same busy marionette doll researchers milling about outside. And through the observation window, legs crossed as she perches on a high stool, is Chiliovog. Oh my! Sleeping Beauty is finally awake! Chiliovog springs up exaggeratingly and scampers over to the observation window, pressing her entire face against the glass. Her distorted grin looks eerie and slightly comical. She taps the glass with a finger as if knocking on a fish tank. How absolutely marvelous. She suddenly falls back a step, cupping her face with one hand, eyes wide. I thought your little brain would be turned into total mush this time for sure, and yet you even regained conscious. Miss Eagla cranked the power dial way past the red line. How terrifying. Chiliovog spins as she talks, making a little gesture beside her temple to convey how mind-blowing she finds the situation, then abruptly freezes. She bends down and presses her face close to the window again. Looks like I really underestimated Pandora's endurance. Samantha Shaw's masterpiece indeed. She bares her teeth in a wide grin, then suddenly slumps in disappointment, letting out an exaggerated sigh as her shoulders droop. What a shame. I was actually planning to recover your data fragments and put your neural cloud back together piece by piece like a puzzle. Might have found something interesting. She traces shapes in the air as if assembling an imaginary jigsaw. But it's now apparent as ever that if I really wanted to destroy your little brain, I probably couldn't. She shrugs, then abruptly puts on an expression of sympathy, blinking her big eyes and pouting her lips in an exaggerated manner. All right, my dear Alvochka, I'm so terribly sorry for the pain you just went through. She strikes an over-the-top pose in apology, right hand to her chest, left hand drawing circles in the air. I would have guessed that my dear partner, the ever-elegant and refined Miss Eagla, who always says please to everyone, would completely lose her temper over harmless japs from you. But don't worry, I wasn't the one who turned the power up that high. Miss Eagla was the violent maniac who twisted the dial all the way. She presses a finger to her lips in a conspiratorial, shushing gesture. What Eagla did went way past safety limits, past even what I expected. My goodness, I was scared out of my mind. Even I wouldn't dare turn the power up that high. Who knows what might happen? The whole lab could have blown up. Boom. But really, darling, I couldn't stop her. You know better than I do. She's a complete monster. If she loses her temper again, who knows what'll happen? I might really get chopped into little pieces. Making a throat-slitting gesture, sticks out her tongue and breaks into giggles. Alva merely watches the maniac display in silence, her eyes utterly flat. Oh dear, did I ramble too much about Igla? Thank you for the follow, Forbidden Tuna VT. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Chiliovog suddenly stops and lightly smacks her own cheeks as if admonishing herself. Who's the star here? Isn't that right, Alvochka? She smiles sweetly, licking her lips as her tone suddenly becomes low and enticing. So you survived that. Impressive. But miracles aren't infinite, you know. You of all people should understand how painful and neural assaults can be. She leans against the observation window, fingertips gliding lightly across the glass. So maybe now you'll be more inclined to tell me a little secret? She tilts her head, her voice almost coquettish, yet a dangerous glint shines in her eyes. Alva doesn't answer right away, even though she senses that she has regained the ability to speak. Whether because her condition is approved, or because Chiliovog has disabled some restrictions, she doesn't know. Regardless, she simply stares at Chiliovog. Her gaze is utterly calm and still, like stagnant water without the slightest ripple. So that little pain was nothing to you, huh? Chiliovog pounds and stomps her foot like a child denied candy. Then her expression rapidly shifts. She leans close to the glass, a cruel smile spreading across her face. Figures. After all, you're a bunch of monsters who have never experienced death. Alva's eyelids twitch. What do you want me to tell you? I've been imprisoned here for a while. You're probably more aware of Voimastina or O43's whereabouts than I am. As for information about Task Force Defy, Paradius already knows more than enough. You're the ones hiding in the shadows. We're the ones hunting. No, you've got it all wrong. Chiliovog wags a finger and prances away. I'm not interested in that stuff at all. Only Miss Igla worries about that kind of boring nonsense. I thought you were partners. Allow me to correct you, sweetheart. We're just collaborators. It's a working relationship, a pure exchange of interests. Like pizza and cola, totally different, but sometimes they show up together. She wags a finger like a strict teacher, even though the analogy might as well come from a child. At the moment, we just happen to share a goal. That hardly makes us comrades. I like her sword, she needs my brain. As simple as that. I said partners. Our aspirations aren't even the same. How long do you think this partnership will last? Her smile suddenly vanishes and her tone turns grave. Tell me, did Task Force Defy make it this far bound together by interests alone? Alva lifts her head slightly. Since the encounter at their base, this is the first time she truly meets Chiliovog's eyes. Then what is your aspiration? Chiliovog snaps her fingers lightly and her grin reappears. With that gesture, the marionette doll researchers bustling around the lab all freeze, turn, and stare at Alva with hollow eyes. They stand in perfect unison, like soldiers awaiting orders, silently watching her. An oppressive presence. Chiliovog slowly turns back to the observation window, her voice dripping with temptation. To be honest, even though I love chatting and talking acting like I know everything, I still don't know enough about you, Defy dolls. You're always scurrying around like rats after all. But this much I know. You harbor an almost obsessive hatred for Paradius. I find that hatred fascinating and confusing. Her tone grows somber, a fanatic light blazing in her eyes. To me, Paradius' research is nothing short of a miracle. Technology that surpassed humanity's current limits. She throws her arms wide as if embracing the entire world. We're exploring the mysteries of life, creating miracles of evolution. It's like magic, only better because it's science. One sec. Hydrate. Cheers. Her eyes gleam as she stares into empty space. Even if it requires small sacrifices along the way, incurs a few negligible costs. The final result will be beautiful, worth it, so dazzling, so exquisite. Just like baking a cake, you have to break a few eggs. She mimes cracking eggs and lifts her hands as if presenting an invisible cake. We'll lead humanity in the next stage of evolution. We'll create a brand new, better world. She pauses, her tone softening like she's speaking to a lost child through the fervor in her eye, though the fervor in her eyes remains. And you, sweet Alpha, you could have been a part of that new world. You have such powerful neural cloud, such extraordinary potential, yet you're trapped in this outdated shell, bound by a meaningless hatred. What a waste. Such a terrible waste. Chiliovog theatrically whips away non-existent tears, lamenting Alva's incomprehensible choice. So how about it, Alvochka? I'll give you another chance. A chance to let go of the past and embrace the future. If you join us, I'll grant you one wish. One you can't possibly refuse. A wish. That would be... ta-da! Reviving your former commander, Angelia. She drags out each syllable, her voice tantalizing. At the sound of Angelia's name, Alva's pupils contract sharply. You've seen me come back from the dead. Twice! You know I can do it. She grins as she mimes clawing her way out of her grave. Even though 10 years have passed, the engram of Angelia's consciousness has been preserved in Gradius' database this whole time. The moment you give the green light, I don't even need all the Five's member approval, just yours. I'll give her back to you. As far as I know, that's the biggest source of hatred you've had towards Gradius anyway. Well, it's a fair deal, right? No perfect win-win, if you ask me. Chiliovog sways smugly, watching Alva's reaction, convinced she struck her weakness. Do you really mean it? Chiliovog's eyes light up, a satisfied smile spreading across her face. Of course! Dr. Chiliovog never lies, at least not to her friends. She places one hand over her heart and raises the other in a high, solemn oath. How do I know you're not lying? Maybe everything you've said was just to trick me into handing over 043. I've heard your conversation. You're trying to complete Project Eden. That's the common goal you share with Igla. I don't believe you'd abandon something that important just to convert me. Alva's voice trembles slightly, though she tries to keep it steady. She peers at Chiliovog with a mix of hope and doubt, waiting for an answer, seeking confirmation that the woman before her is telling the truth. Chiliovog slaps her thigh and bursts into exaggerated laughter. Oh, darling, you underestimate me. I'm a genius who can multitask. I can win over you and complete Project Eden at once, like dancing a perfect duet, my feet stepping one way, my hands moving another. Then what exactly is Project Eden? Oh, you really want to know that badly? She arches an eyebrow, leaning forward as if sharing a grand secret. In her eyes, Alva has clearly been shaken by the offer and is starting to waver. No, Alva's just trying to get information. Alright, then, in the gist of it, she steps closer to the observation window, lowering her voice. Project Eden is a magnificent project, one that can change humanity's destiny. That's not very descriptive. Through a flower that draws in butterflies, we'll get a glimpse of a new world no one has ever set foot in. A world without war, without disease, without pain. A world with nothing but joy, happiness, and eternity. Oh, not this again. If you get rid of all the pain, there is no joy. And if you get rid of all the sadness, there's no happiness. Like, that's just how it works. There has to be duality for things to exist. She spreads her arms and closes her eyes, as I've already seen it. In that world, everyone can shed the shackles of flesh and gain eternal life. Everyone can realize their dreams. Their possibilities are endless. All this requires a qualified flower to serve as the essential key. And she is that flower. Her eyes snap open and blaze with fanatic light. She's revealed another new term, key. Do you understand now? It's time for you to decide. Chilevog smiles faintly, tossing the key toward Alva. She doesn't notice that while she was busy making her impassioned speech, Alva's gaze has already grown cold. The faint hesitation has vanished completely, leaving only scorn and fury. It really does sound magnificent. So basically, you're planning to use that child to open the gateway that activates the relics. You built a device that imitates the starfish, didn't you? No wonder you needed the Gerard group to gather collapsed particles. What exactly do you plan to do with the space triggered by the relics? Alva's rapid-fire questions catch Chilevog completely off guard. You? Wait, how do you know all this? Chilevog's smile freezes, shock and anger flashing across her face. She rushes to her terminal to discover the central system's firewall has already completely failed. Then when it dawns on her, Alva's infiltrated the servers. She may have read all the classified data. Oh, you played me? Her voice turns sharp, her sweet smile twisting into something grotesque. Looks like you're not as smart as you think. Why'd you think I came? This time it is Alva whose voice is dripping open with mockery. But at least you got one thing right. I do hate Paradius. Oh, you don't hold a candle to Dr. Shaw. Chilevog's expression shifts rapidly, anger, hurt, rage, before finally settling into a warped smile. What a pity. I was gonna give you a chance. How generous of me. But since you don't know what's good for you... She slams her hand against the observation window with a deafening bang. I see you've preferred your previous treatment. No matter. Since you survived the neural attacks, let's see how you fare in reality. I sure hope you can keep up with that tough attitude next time, sweetheart. A simple, sick smile spreads across her face as she presses her face up to the glass. Alva no longer hides her fury. She glares at Chilevog with open contempt and disgust. Oh, I will. I'll make Paradius as well as the Gerard group pay for everything you've done. As for you, I'll personally twist your head off. We're so similar. See, us and Task Force Defy, we're not that different. I'll make you pay for insulting Anjay. Chilevog coughs as she just heard the funniest joke. I'm really looking forward to it, Novochka. I'm very much looking... Suddenly, red lights flash throughout the lab. Alarms flood the room. Forward? The smile freezes on Chilevog's face as she stares at Alva in disbelief. What have you done? Alva answers her without a hint of derision. What do you think? Chilevog stands stunned for 3 seconds, then snaps out of it. She rushes back to the terminal, trying to initiate self-destruction, but the system rejects her again and again. You really shouldn't make the same mistake twice. By the way, have you brought poison this time? If not, you better run, or it'll be too late. Just remember, I've got lots of things to take care of. I'll come back for you once I'm done. Don't miss me. She blows an exaggerated kiss and then turns and sachets out of the lab without looking back. You're up, Voimastina. Alva closes her eyes. There's no panic, no hesitation, just calmness that seems out of place on a prisoner in an enemy captivity. Her fingers twitch lightly as if playing a silent melody. Meanwhile, deep beneath the Gerard Group's facilities, Voimastina makes her final preparations with the labyrinth sewer system. Voimastina is leaning against a damp wall. Before her floats a holographic projection of the UR group's underground complex. This is one of the things she prepared before Voimastina and Alva entered Lviv, originally intended as a retreat plan. No one thought it would now be used for an assault. Voimastina is laden with carefully prepared tactical gear, breaching tools, electronic jammers, spare magazines, and several compact EMPs. Each has been checked and calibrated to ensure flawless performance. She finishes her third equipment check, shuts down the map, and stands upright. In a corner of the sewer, Helena keeps a clear distance from Voimastina's. She curls up on a protruding pipe in the shadows, watching Voimastina's every move with vigilance. 3 metal spheres orbit her, ready to form a defensive array. Moving in 1 minute. Voimastina's voice is slow and steady, though it's unclear who she's addressing. She inspects her assault rifle, making sure that every mechanical component is optimal, then seats the magazine in one smooth, silent motion. Helena watches the proficient handling of the weapon and instinctively shrinks back. The 3 metal spheres move at once, forming a miniature protective barrier. Voimastina notices the movement, but shows no emotional response. She simply continues with her preparations, scanning the surroundings with wolf eye and running self-diagnostics. Route confirmed. Helena leans forward slightly, seemingly curious about Voimastina's muttering, but quickly withdraws when Voimastina looks up at her.
Is she up there?
Voimastina nods briefly. She takes a small device from her tactical pack. After a moment of hesitation, she sets it on the ground between herself and Helena without moving closer. For emergency, press it and it will release a wide-area interference signal. Helena stares at the device but doesn't reach for it. One of her metal spheres glides over, lightly prods it as if checking for danger, then carefully carries it back to her. Voimastina watches calmly, offering no comment. Once Helena has it, she turns back to her own gear. We Defy members have built-in trackers that only respond to each other. The range is only 2 kilometers, very archaic signal, but only the 3 of us recognize it. It's a key component of her and Alva's breach formation, and now the lifeline of this rescue mission. Helena listens, her awareness easing slightly, though she still keeps her distance.
Why did she stay behind?
The question catches Voimastina off guard. She pauses what she's doing and looks at Helena. Something subtle shifts in her eyes. For the mission. For you. The short, direct answer seems to weigh on Helena. She lowers her head and murmurs softly.
She and Helena are strangers.
Helena falls silent, as if pondering what Voimastina just told her.
You save her?
The question once again gives Voimastina pause. She meets Helena's gaze. I will.
Save?
Yes. Voimastina nods. I can't take you along, though. Helena's eyes widen.
Take me!
No. Voimastina shakes her head. It's dangerous. I can't protect you.
Very strong.
Helena points at herself. Voimastina draws her broken combat knife and uses the snapped blade to carve a grotesque face into the ground. She's strong. Stronger than me. Helena looks down at the crude drawing. Even generously speaking, it's terrible, but she recognizes Igla all the same.
Super strong.
Helena droops, dejected. So wait here. I'll rescue Alva, and then I'll come back for you. This isn't good. Helena's gonna get yoinked. Oh, poo. Helena seems to remember something. The 3 metal spheres beside her begin to rotate slowly, emitting a faint hum. One of the spheres breaks formation and floats up in front of her. Helena reaches out with her small hands, gently cups the sphere, and offers it to Voimastina.
This, for you.
To protect you. Her tone is serious, resolute, like entrusting something precious. Voimastina freezes slightly as she looks at the sphere. She may not fully understand Helena's specific circumstances, but she knows the spheres are Helena's weapon as well as her defense. She wants to refuse. Helena needs it more. But seeing the expectant look in Helena's eyes, she finally relents and accepts it. Thank you. The sphere feels cold in her hand, but the texture doesn't feel exactly metallic. Once the sphere comes in contact with Voimastina, it seems to gain awareness and floats up to hover at her side. Helena nods with satisfaction. She steps back lightly, her eyes never leaving Voimastina. Voimastina rises to her full height and looks up toward the sewer exit once more. Her gaze sharpens, resolute, like a beast about to strike. She takes a deep breath and rolls her shoulders. Her joints crackle softly. She's ready. No one will stop her. Whoosh! She launches upward like a battering ram, smashing through the metal grate in an instant. The entrance is torn open and a shaft of bright light comes pouring down. The light falls on Helena, who has stayed behind on her own. She lifts her head slightly, waiting in silent obedience. Oh, Helena's gonna get taken, bro. Helena's gonna get taken. I already know Helena's gonna get taken, bro. It's fine, at least we don't have to wait that long to see it resolve, because part 2 will release in a few days. I'm in. Sending over the security system plans now. Coordinates shared. Copy that. Wait for me. Stealth mode? Ooh. I like. That is what I call efficiency. Oh. Oops. It's reached the designated area. That's my bad. That's my bad. No, you're kidding, right? Do I get movement after this? No. Rapid, heavy footsteps echo through the empty corridor. If not for Alva's signal guiding her, Voimastina would have never discovered the secret Paradius laboratory hidden inside this glossy, immaculate building. She can't find, nor does she bother to look for, the switch to any hidden door. After confirming the location, she simply smashes through the wall with brute force, revealing the dark passage beyond. Helena's metal sphere follows closely behind, and emits a beam of blue light to scan the passage for traps and surveillance devices. Then it precisely fires several jamming pulses that cripple the electronics along the way. Bang! After destroying the automated sentry turrets lining the corridor, she drives a powerful kick into the heavy metal door standing at the far end, producing a deafening crash. Under the tremendous force, the metal door twists and caves inward, nearly tearing free from its frame. The hinges let out an agonized screech, like a cry of pain under unbearable strain. Debris flies, dust fills the air. As the door finally collapses completely, Voimastina's figure appears in the laboratory entrance like an unscalable mountain. She takes in the busy marionette doll researchers, the complex instruments, and the machinery, but in the end, her gaze settles on the specially designated hibernation capsule. Even without confirming the signal, she knows that Alva's in there. Voimastina. Likewise, being trapped inside the capsule, Alva is aware of Voimastina's arrival. Her voice, coming from within the capsule, sounds weak, utterly different from when she confronted Chiliovog. Weak, but unmistakably clear. More importantly, there is an air of inevitability in the tone, as if everything has unfolded exactly as she calculated. The moment Voimastina steps into the lab, the once busy marionette dolls abruptly turn toward her in unison, their eyes glowing a terrifying red. Blades and firearms extend from hands once used for research with a whoosh. In the very next second, they all lunge at Voimastina together. At that instant, Helena's metal sphere deploys its full weapon system, transforming into a floating spherical turret. Precise energy beams fire from multiple angles, striking key points on several marionette dolls and opening a path for Voimastina. Crack! These dolls are even stronger than the guards outside. A blade hacks into Voimastina's frayed, carving a deep wound. Move! But Voimastina pays it no mind. She grabs one of them and yanks hard, tearing off the arm with a polymer vibration blade attached to it. Without a single pause, she swings the severed limb like a weapon. Bang! The limb slams into another doll's head with tremendous force. Its skull explodes instantly, electronic components and oil spraying everywhere. Voimastina's movements are clean, decisive, and packed with raw power. In the next moment, she's already closed in on the remaining. Bang, bang, bang. Weapons extend from their arms and fire continuously. Bullets rain down on Voimastina, sending sparks flying violently across her frame. Yet she seems unfazed, her steps never slowing. Soon, only one figure remains standing in the laboratory. She stands amid the wreckage, her body splattered with synthetic blood and machine oil. Strong as she may be, Voimastina is still covered in wounds. The metal sphere hovers at her side, scanning the remains on the floor, checking for any units that still haven't been fully disabled. Ignoring the sphere, she strides toward the capsule holding Alva. She lifts her right arm and drives it straight into the metal hatch like a blade. Then she hooks her thumb in and rips hard, tearing the capsule door right off. Alva sits quietly inside. I'm fine. Everything went according to plan. Her voice is still soft, but her eyes are razor sharp and fully alert. Voimastina lowers her gaze to the cables and the restraints binding Alva's frame. Having fought her way here with sheer violence, she now becomes careful and precise, slowly removing each restraint. The torn cables, still sparking, silently testify to the torment Alva endured while imprisoned. Wires snap with crackling pops, sending sparks flying. Restraints tear loose with rippling hisses, falling to the floor. Soon, Alva is completely free. The moment she regains her freedom, she stands up on her own without waiting for Voimastina's help. No greetings, no visible relief. She just gently pushes Voimastina aside and walks straight to the terminal at the center of the lab. Her objective is crystal clear, as if every step had long been planned. At this moment, Alva looks less like a rescued captive and more like an operative who finally reached their target. Where's Helena? Alva extracts an auxiliary digit from her hand, then draws a data cable from the back of her neck and plugs it directly into the terminal. The motion's fluid, noting like someone who had just survived an almost lethal... Nothing like someone who had just survived an almost lethal neural attack, and far more like a hunter finally lunging for her prey. In the sewers. I told her to stay there. Alva frowns slightly with some concern. Voimastina keeps her eye on Alva, running rapid diagnostics with her wolf eye. When she confirms there's no severe damage, the tension in her body eases almost imperceptibly. It's safer there. She then scans the room and locates the equipment stripped from Alva. Alva says nothing, her eyes are already flashing once more with her cascading green data streams. Also, there's a comms link. Having retrieved Alva's gear, she moves to her side and re-equips everything piece by piece as Alva focuses on copying data. At the same time, she points at the hovering metal sphere Helena gave her, indicating that it can serve as a communicator. Your neural cloud has taken quite a hit. I don't recommend hacking at this time. Every second counts, Voimastina. If I don't do this, there'll be no point to everything we've done. I've learned more about the truth behind Project Eden. As expected, it's far more complex than we thought. I need to know more. And there's something else. They said that the engram of Ange's consciousness is still in Paradius' database, even now. That engram needs to be deleted. She deserves to rest in peace, Voimastina. Alva doesn't turn her head. Even as Voimastina finishes helping her gear up, she remains fully focused on the terminal. Before their reinforcements arrive, before Igla returns, we must decrypt and copy as much data as possible. We still know far too little about Paradius. It took me 2 minutes and 42 seconds to breach the building and reach this lab. They've had plenty of time to react. If we don't retreat in time, breaking out will be extremely difficult once that doll returns. I know. Alva doesn't waver. On the monitor before her, the data scrolls mirror her flashing eyes. The data here is critical. If we can send them out, even if we fall here, it'll be worth it. Understood. Voimastina nods, no longer objecting. She heads toward the lab entrance that she has wrecked, crouches down, and begins setting traps. Alarms continue to wail throughout the lab and corridors. Amid flashing red lights and piercing sirens, Voimastina and Alva work in silence, swiftly assuming their respective roles. Even after completing every preparation she can, Voimastina says nothing more. She simply positions herself behind Alva and stands guard. She will protect her and fight for her decisions. In turn, Alva handles everything else, pointing Voimastina toward the path forward, just as it's always been. No, they're not. They're not. Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely not. Surely not, right? Surely, right? Surely not. Surely they survive, right? Surely everything will be fine, right? This is called homunculus. This one's called the homunculus, I think. Wait, no, that's the next one, I think. Yeah, this one's called Peacock's Tail. Inside the laboratory, aside from the shrill alarm looping endlessly, the only sounds are the low hum of operating machinery and the soft tapping of Alva's fingers striking the keyboard. On the screen, a progress bar crawls forward at an agonizing pace as if racing against time itself. Every second seems unbearably long. Next time? Don't pull this kind of stunt again. No promises, and it probably won't happen again, Voimastina. The same trick won't work twice. If they catch me next time, they'll fry my neural cloud outright. I could have done that this time. But you came. Helena is hidden. Once things are settled here, we'll leave together. Alva's gaze is focused and intent. Even as she speaks to Voimastina, her eyes remain locked on the progress bar. Her finger stands rapidly across the keyboard as if playing an impassioned piece of music. Suddenly, at this critical moment, a thunderous explosion erupts from outside the door, so loud it drowns out even the blaring alarm. The laboratory walls shudder as if struck by an earthquake. Alva's hands pause for less than half a second before calmly resuming their work. Unlike last time, Alva did not give Chiliovog a chance to self-destruct. She could not destroy the data in the computer or wipe the hard drives. There's far too much intelligence here that they need, including the true detailed files of Project Eden. Voimastina raises her head. She gazes through the laboratory door, through the long corridor beyond and into the distance. She's here. Voimastina says it calmly, as if stating something utterly trivial. She racks the bolts and grips a high polymer vibrating blade stripped from a marionette doll. I'm going. Good luck. Alva does not turn around, but she feels the faint movement of air behind her. Soundlessly, Voimastina's figure vanishes from the laboratory. In the corridor, dust and smoke slowly disperse, revealing a graceful silhouette. Igla calmly strides through the wreckage left by the explosion, as though out for a leisurely stroll. Her suit remains perfectly pressed, her high heels click crisply against the rubble. Behind her follows a fully armed elite unit. Igla comes to a halt, lightly straightening her cuff. Her gaze settles ahead on Voimastina, who is standing like an unbreakable bulwark, blocking the way to the lab. Oh. Igla's voice is soft as velvet, yet carries undeniable force. She inclines her head slightly, as if greeting an old friend. Miss Voimastina, what an unexpected encounter. I thought I'd be meeting Miss Alva instead. But only after a few steps she stops once more. None of the guards behind her are human. All of them are marionette dolls directly under Igla's command, each personally selected and modified by her, capable of making short work of an ordinary tactical squad. Igla stands at the doorway, her gaze cold and sharp like a blade. And before her, on the road leading to the laboratory, that familiar figure blocks her path once again. This alone is a reason enough for her to stop. Vomistina does not respond. She gently sets the assault rifle in her hands down against the wall, then retrieves 2 long blades from her waist, gripping one in each hand. After their previous class, both she and Igla know full well that conventional firearms are meaningless against tactical dolls of their caliber. Igla watches Voimistina's movements, her lips curling into a smile. Ah, your choice of weapons reveals your intent. I understand. She lifts a hand lightly, signaling the unit behind her to halt. Please wait, my friends. This is a private invitation from an honored guest. Igla steps forward, her movements fluid and elegant, like a ballerina taking center stage. Her right hand brushes the slender rapier at her waist. Her left draws the silver and gold pistol, only to return it to its holster a moment later. Firearms at our level of discourse do seem a bit lacking in taste. She holsters the pistol and calmly draws the rapier from her waist. Under the lights, the blade gleams with a cold luster. I must admit, I'm beginning to see the whole picture now. Her voice remains gentle, yet carries a peculiar note of admiration. Miss Alva's plan is indeed impressive. Her capture was no accident. It was a deliberate arrangement. A meticulously designed trap meant to lure us into bringing her into the core area, granting her access to classified data she otherwise could never reach. And you, Miss Voimistina, are now the final piece on the board, tasked with blocking any force that might interrupt the data transmission. Igla lightly flicks her rapier, tracing a graceful arc throughout the air. Such audacity, such courageous execution. It's truly astonishing. Task Force defies reputation as well deserved. When I come face to face with Miss Alva again, I must formally apologize for my earlier discourtesy. Voimistina remains alert. She lowers her center of gravity slightly and shifts into an optimal combat stance. Her wolf eyes running at high speed, analyzing Igla's every movement and possible lines of attack. I take your silence as confirmation. Still, allow me to express my personal respect. Though we stand on opposing sides, I sincerely admit your and Miss Alva's courage and intellect. Igla's tone is earnest, yet a dangerous glint flashes in her eyes. However, respect and respect. Duty is duty. I cannot allow your plan to succeed. Miss Orphelina's future, the fate of the Girard Group, and the completion of Project Eden all outweigh my personal feelings. She raises her rapier and points it at Voimistina menacingly. How much longer? How long does Miss Alva need to finish the data transfer? 5 minutes? 10? Igla studies Voimistina's reaction closely, though Voimistina remains utterly stoic and unresponsive. I see. Then it seems I must quicken the pace. She steps forward at the sound of her high heels striking the floor crisp and clear. Miss Voimistina, please forgive my forthcoming discourtesy. I will endeavor to ensure this process both efficient and dignified. You talk too much. Voimistina finally speaks, her comment brief and blunt. Igla lets out a soft chuckle. The warmth in her eyes vanishes, replaced by an icy focus. Then let action replace words. She bends her knee and assumes the en garde position in fencing. My apologies. I'm afraid I must interrupt her work. But we don't actually get to fight her. Oh no, there he is. Look at that male cross-dresser. Fake-ass bitch. And I'll probably get shoot for that. But you can all suck my dick. In fact, fuck them, fuck Drake, fuck Jimmy, fuck you, fuck mine gets the bats. You're dead. You need to leave. Womp womp. Oh, I have to eliminate all units. Ah, so this guy. I would have been a bit more efficient if I had realized the objective.
それがしが守る。
はい。わかった。砕け散れ。わかった。
従ってくれ。
訓練の成果ね。どいて。はい。
The clash of metal on metal echoes through the empty corridor like a piece of meticulously composed music. Every thrust of Eaglet's blade is graceful and dazzling, as though she is dancing a waltz rather than fighting for her life. Her rapier traces perfect arcs through the air. Though her movements are filled with flourishes, every strike is measured to the millimeter, leaving no opening at all. Voimastina answers with steady, precise blocks. The twin blades in her hands become extensions of her body, every motion stripped of excess, just like her personality. The battle between two top-tier tactical dolls has long surpassed the bounds of ordinary combat, resembling intense performance instead. I must admit, your fighting style is impressive. Eagle's voice remains mild and velvety, yet another word carries a razor-sharp killing intent. She speaks even though she threads her attack through nearly impossible angles, the rapier seeming almost alive as it hunts for the tiniest gap in Voimastina's defense. So plain yet exquisitely precise. Truly a pleasure to behold. Even in battle, I can't help but offer you my sincere respect. Her high heels strike the floor in an elegant rhythm, each step part of a dance, each step carrying lethal threat. Voimastina does not respond. All of her attention is focused on the fight. Her body is already covered in wounds. Her combat suit is slashed open in several places, exposing the synthetic components beneath in the seep of biomimetic blood. Even so, her movements remain precise and efficient, without the slightest hesitation or retreat. You don't seem to enjoy conversation during combat. What a pity. I'd hoped to learn more about the history of Defy. No sooner does Eagla finish speaking than does she abruptly accelerate her assault. The rapier leaves after images in the air, every strike viciously angled at points that are hardest for Voimastina to defend. At the same time, the few remaining marionette dolls behind her join the fray, attempting to break through Voimastina's defense from the flanks. Voimastina's wolf eye flashes. The next instant, she twists her body in an almost impossible angle, narrowly evading Eagle's deadliest thrust. Simultaneously, her long blade sweeps sideways, cleaving a charging marionette doll cleanly in half. Splendid. Your reflexes truly live up to your reputation. Eagla inclines her head at slightly in genuine admiration. But I'm afraid time is on my side. Miss Alpha's data transfer requires time, and the wear on your frame is already quite severe. As if to validate her words, the long-bladed Voimastina's left hand emits an ominous sound of metal fatigue during the next block. Bang! With a sharp clack, the blade snaps in two. The broken edge spins away and embeds itself into the wall. Grab another one from the dead marionette. Voimastina glances expressionlessly at the broken weapon in her hand, then casually discards it and grips the remaining blade with both hands. Her stance grows slightly constrained, but her gaze remains as firm as ever, without the slightest hint of retreat. Weapon degradation is often a harbinger of a turning point. Perhaps you consider a more dignified exit. Eagla twirls her blade in a flourish, its cold sheen flashing beneath the lights. Her posture is unhurried, as though she holds complete control over the blade. Of course, I fully understand your duty as a guardian, but sometimes recognizing reality is also a form of wisdom. Maybe you should recognize reality in protecting Orphe, realize that you're not the best. You're the only one left. Voimastina answers calmly. Her gaze sweeps down the corridor. The marionette doll unit under Eagle's command has been utterly annihilated, leaving only a few that are barely able to move. Taking pride in your accomplishments. That's something to be proud of indeed. Eagle smiles faintly, her eyes sharpening further. But you seem to have forgotten. Even if I'm the only one left, the outcome will not change. I will win, and then I will give my regards to Miss Alva personally. As for you, you'll become just another line of data in the Gerard Group's archives. Vomistina eyes Igla. You really are strong. As strong as me. Igla quirks an eyebrow, a flicker of surprise crossing her eyes. That's a rather unusual way to evaluate yourself. When Dr. Shaw first created me, there was no doll in the world stronger than me. We both have terrible personalities, and that we're the same. Voimistina's words are calm and definitive, not boastful. She is merely stating facts. An interesting observation. Are you implying there's some kind of similarity between us? A trace of wariness flashes in Igla's eyes as she abruptly adjusts her stance, preparing for the next exchange. You remind me of myself, so I thought I'd offer you a bit of advice. Voimistina lifts a hand to her head and rolls her neck. If losing the title of the strongest doll leaves you with nothing... Before she gets to the end of the sentence, Voimistina suddenly drops low enough to evade Igla's thrusts at an unbelievable angle. The cold glint of the rapier skims just above her head, severing a few strands of hair. Then you are nothing left at all. An insightful take. But I'm afraid you overlooked something crucial. Igla's voice remains calm, but an icy edge creeps to her tone. Her movements suddenly accelerate, the rapier transforming into a curtain of silver light that assaults Voimistina from every direction. My reason for existence goes far beyond strength. It lies in my unshakable loyalty to the young mistress. That is something you will never understand. I don't think you understand yourself because you are betraying her yourself. Voimistina strains to block the relentless barrage. Fine cracks spread along her remaining blade. Her movements begin to slow slightly, yet her eyes remain keen as ever. Bang, 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 bang! At that moment, a burst of precise gunfire rings out from the far end of the corridor. The bullets travel along nearly impossible trajectories through the complex environment, aimed straight at Igla's vitals. Igla reacts instantly. Her rapier arcs flawlessly through the air, knocking the bullets aside with ringing clangs, except for one. A single round pierces her shoulder, punching a hole through her pristine suit. Igla's movements falter for an instant. Disbelief flashes across her eyes before hardening into icy fury. Such precise shooting. How unexpected. Voimistina, go around her! Alva's voice rings out from the end of the corridor, clear and resolute. She stands in a perfect firing position, posture steady, muzzle trained directly on Igla. Without the slightest hesitation, Voimistina turns around and sprints down the corridor at extraordinary speed. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Igla is about to give chase when she notices Alva's muzzle dip slightly, revealing several small devices on the ground, blinking with a red light. Roll. Go to hell, you bitch. I decided to improv there. Express my true feelings, you know? A chain of explosions erupt, instantly turning the corridor into an inferno. Smoke, debris, and shattered concrete surge from all sides, engulfing Igla in the ruins. How rude. From within the dust comes Igla's cold, unrestrained voice. With a thunderous crash, piled up rubble is hurled aside by immense force, and her figure slowly emerges. Her suit is coated in dust, her flawless hair slightly disheveled, yet her posture remains immaculate, her murderous gaze sharper than ever. However, when the smoke finally clears, Alva and Voimistina are already gone, vanished around the bend of the corridor. Such perfect coordination. Truly awe-inspiring. Igla calmly dusts off the suit and straightens her cuffs. Her movements are unhurried, as if though the explosion moments ago was nothing more than a trivial mishap. She touches the communicator at her ear, her voice cold and composed. All security units, enter full alert immediately. The retreating targets are extremely dangerous. Do not allow them to escape. I want this entire building under my surveillance. She smooths the wrinkles from her suit, her gaze sharpening like a blade. I'll have this resolved completely before the young mistress's dinner time. And now... Helena gets taken. Homunculus. In a luxurious suite, Zimmerman stands before the full-height window looking down at the nightscape of Lviv. His fingers drum the window frames lightly, his eyes flashing with apparent anxiety. After a moment's hesitation, he walks over to the sofa and sits down, then produces a specially modified encrypted communicator from his inner pocket. He enters a long, complex password and dials a number. The call connects almost instantly.
Miss Chiluvog, care to explain your actions?
Oh, legislator, which part are you referring to? Chiluvog's teasing voice comes through the communicator, light and buoyant, as if she's letting him in on some inside joke.
I suggest you stop wasting both of our time. I'm not nearly as good as a move as you seem to think.
Oh, don't be so snappy, legislator. I was only trying to help. Her drawl is playful, yet carries a pointed undercurrent.
Help? By help, you mean pulling one of the mission targets out of the research institute just as my people were preparing to move?
Oh. Pulling one of the mission targets out of the research institute? Oh, so Alva. Yeah.
You knew perfectly well that compared to killing the disobedient Orphalune, the third gen doll was far more important objective.
Oh. So yeah, no, he does want to kill Orphalune. He was the one who organized the attack. I was right. I was literally right. And he does want to kill Alva too. Yeah, or not Alva, sorry.
What's her bucket? Male cross-dresser woman.
The line suddenly goes quiet. Only Chiluvog's faint breathing can be heard.
You were the one who approached me in the first place, asking me to invest in Project Eden. I assumed we were in a close cooperative relationship. And this is how you repay me.
So, was the mission a success?
What? Of course it failed, and whose fault do you think that is?
Meaning Orphalune is still alive? Zimmerman is suddenly at a loss for words. From the other end comes an intentionally exaggerated peal of laughter. Even without that third-gen doll's assistant present, you still couldn't eliminate a pampered young girl whose hands have only ever touched lab equipment. Chiluvog's voice suddenly turned sharp, like a blade scraping across glass.
If Igla had been there, wouldn't she have slaughtered your people like dogs?
And you still have the nerve to ask me why I sent the third gen away? Are you an idiot? Zimmerman is left speechless by the barrage of insults. After venting her anger, Chiluvog smoothly slips back into her unusual teasing tone.
The time I bought for you wasn't meant to be wasted like this, you know, dear legislator.
Instead of lashing out at me, maybe you should try and hurry up and investigate why the assassination failed despite sending your most capable subordinates. Chiluvog's voice suddenly drops into a soft whisper, which sounds more menacing than any shout.
You mean...
Legislator, Girard's ship is about to sink. That's why we came to you in the first place. But perhaps you've misunderstood something. You're not investing in us. We chose you to continue the investment. I do hope your performance proves worthy of our trust. Otherwise, you know how fickle I can be. The call cuts off abruptly, leaving only a burst of harsh static. Zimmerman stares at the communicator, his expression unreadable. He takes a deep breath, slips it back into his inner pocket, and sinks into thought. With ample personnel and combat resources, attacking a research institute located in a white zone should have been effortless. So why did the mission fail? Could someone have been obstructing his actions all along? What's up, brother? Knock, knock. A firm knock at the door interrupts Zimmerman's thoughts. Without waiting for a response, the door opens on its own. A tall man in a military uniform strides inside. Zimmerman is about to erupt when he recognizes the man. He swallows his anger at once and puts on his flawless professional smile from his campaign posters.
Legislator, apologies for coming in without an appointment. The soldier's tone is level and detached, devoid of any real apology and more of a statement than fact.
I thought you were accompanying the deputy minister at an event.
The deputy minister sent me. She asked me to remind you, legislator, that your time is running short. Though the Gerard Group is already on its last legs, it still holds the capital for a final gamble. If tomorrow's experiment proceeds smoothly, Project Eden will restore their global influence to its peak. Legislator, you're a smart man.
Within the URN scene across the entire military system, you've earned many supporters. But if Sect FOB can't produce some convincing results soon, then those above may reconsider this cooperation. Please be prepared for that. Understood. Zimmerman finally mutters a reply, the confidence in his voice clearly replaced by distress. I'll personally deliver that third-gen doll into your hands by the end of the day. The officer nods and turns to leave the room without another word. Once the door closes, Zimmerman's smile vanishes instantly, his face twisting in a grotesque expression. He snatches up a nearby wine glass and hurls it violently against the wall. Crash! Chiliovog ends the call and looks at the small figure behind her. I knew it!
Oh my, you're finally back, my little flower.
Only 2 of the orbs and not 3. Helena trembles uncontrollably as she stares wide-eyed at the woman before her. She tries to make the floating spheres protect her, but they aren't responding at all. Lovely little flower, do you forget who gave them to you? Chiliovog produces a button and presses it lightly. The spheres immediately dim and drop lifelessly to the ground. Even though Miss Snowwolf managed to outplay me, I still have my own trump card. Thanks to it, I was able to find you. Press the button, Helena. Helena's voice is barely a whisper, but Chiliovog can still make out her words. Someone will come save me. Who? Those 2 dolls? Chiliovog bursts into laughter. They abandoned you and alone in that filthy sewer for the sake of their own plan, and you still trust them? How many times am I gonna have to see Chiliovog die before I never have to see her again? You're thoroughly engaged in that third. I bet they're getting beaten to a pulp. Yeah, no, should they beaten her to a pulp? Alright, my dear, let's not dwell on unpleasant things. Come now. The reason you exist in this world is about to appear. Let's hurry and get everything ready. Faced with this absurd and bizarre woman, Helena's body continues to shake uncontrollably, but her fear doesn't last long, because her consciousness soon succumbs to darkness. Why didn't she press the button? Well, who predicted it? Me. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I told you so. Yes, that's me. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, be right back. Be right back.
降参するなら今のうちよ。降参するなら今のうちよ。砕けち404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Alrighty. Well, how many more days or whatever do we have? One day, 7 hours, so not tomorrow, but the following day we can play. Oh, I guess that's what we'll have to do. Let me check something. Okay. Okie dokie. We should make a card game minigame. That'd be fun. Why am I doing this? I'll just have Otto do it. It's smarter than I am. I should say it can make choices faster than I can. Bro, you could have moved. Oh, there's only one left. I thought there was two. I was like, oh, you could have moved forward and gotten both of them, but okay. Okay. Artifact recovery. Yeah. Okay. So many of these. How long until this one's done? I don't know. Okay. This one. Yeah, I'm up to play another game. Let's see. Oh yeah. North is definitely asleep. Let's see. Okay. There's some things I wanted to do in Genshin, so we can finish the story quest and stuff like that. So stuff that won't take too long, but stuff that I'd like to do. Oh, well, that is not what I wanted to do. What the frig? Okay, hold up. What the hecky? What's good, Yusto? What is good? I was about to just type in Apex. There we go. Okie dokie.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Hold on. Yes. I just in GFL I got Klukai, so now we can. What is good is that I got a couple days off from school. The bad news, I got those because I was sick. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Just get that battle going. Okay. And now, I already did that. Don't need to do that. Need to do that. Already did that. Don't need to do that. I can do that. Not gonna do that. That is not urgent. Already did that. Already did that. Okay, so we literally just have this left. If I remember correctly. Oh yes, 12,000 meters away. So slow down the pace. Enter the bubble world.
Whoa! Easy. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Why can't I adjust the volume?
Why did that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal or borrow the Holy Liar?
And I'm sure we're gonna expose this little detail. Are we sure we want to expose this little detail? How are you? I'm doing alright.
I'm also sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Barca and the others?
Okay, now I can. Weird.
And out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Liar der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the Liar. Come on. Let's go help the Knights. What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
Convincing?
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Oh, we're lagging a bit.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Right there.
Probably that small bubble.
Yep.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Liar then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
I think we
After
should.
all, the
I think it'd be
Fatui were
funny.
the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Liar. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
It's called
I
acting,
wonder what
Paimon.
would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay, okay.
I think we should.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
I couldn't press forward there. Why did it feel like there was an invisible wall here? Okay. I don't need to do that. I can just enter a lobissement.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh, people are... What in the goofy ah?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh?
Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Liar's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild
Oh,
members.
there.
Let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical auto-load has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then.
Shut up, Paimon.
Let's go.
Get in character. Shh. Shh. Shut up. Shut up, Paimon. Shh. That was good.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah. Good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
I like how I can talk to everyone.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. You ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah. I think I'll pass.
It's so goofy. I love it so much.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
That's good. No entry, he says as he enters. The Lyre der Himmel.
The Holy Lyre! There it is!
Holy, it's a lyre.
Well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The Knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
We can see you.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course.
It does look pretty
How does
good.
it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-sisson mage, am I not?
I can't.
And
I can't tell the
suppose
difference.
I look enough like an electro-sisson as I am.
And I can't tell the difference.
Trying
You
to
wait,
distract me
Fischl,
with
that's you?
conniving
I didn't
conversation,
know.
are you?
I didn't know.
Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
Bro, why did he perform mitosis? What the?
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... or, the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you. That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Like Amber. Oh my gosh. Chase after the escaped fatty. Oh, I'm gonna get you. 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 I'm gonna get you.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
No, it doesn't. Everything's legal in war. All is fair in
Pretty
love
tough,
and war.
aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
I literally got past you. I'm literally past you. I'm literally past you. I'm literally past you.
Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend
What?
a hand.
What?
Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
It's freaked. It threw me backwards. It's not fair. I've been trapped. I've been had.
Who's over there? Let's get ready to land.
Will you just like stay there? Rigged gameplay.
Positions, everyone!
I think that might be an ambush.
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Renting's got pretty expensive Paimon. You gotta
Yes.
give him the
I remember
benefit
it
of the
being
doubt.
much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Liar.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Oh, I'm actually playing the team. Okay, well then I guess we'll do Varka. I don't know why Varka suddenly sounds like Snake.
On me.
On me.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the
Mona.
ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can. That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? No, that's...
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
I mean, we did
Well,
too,
I
and
had
yet he knew
regular
about
contact
us.
with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Granddaughter, I suppose.
Well, that's because Granddaughter's freaking dead.
That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right? Anyway, how do we cross? I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out.
Venti, glide.
This
Easy.
is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Flashback. I don't know, but I'm just
Here we
gonna...
go.
Do we think we'll be able to... Yeah, it's close enough. Oh. Could you not do that? I'm guessing right here. Oh man. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to do it normally. That's boring. This one. This one. Okay. Okay, so F L F F R F F F L F F R F F R R F F F L F. Right? R R F F F R R F F. I'm skipping the rest of it.
Nice! We made it!
Meek. It cannot be real.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste.
So why not just set up one encounter?
All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines.
Got it.
It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
I was kind of questioning
Actually
that
had
too.
to stand up against all of you. It made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
guess.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right.
I'm ready.
I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
And I was gonna say, and scatter does he.
Huh? On me.
There's like one there, there's one there, and then one somewhere over the rainbow, I guess.
Looks
So
like we were
ridiculous.
followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
Oh,
Burn! Thunder!
not even close.
Okay, you win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Not even close.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Patooth costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past.
Oh, we get a little.
It's hard to believe we
bundle.
finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Like how we're just reminiscing. Oh, I can't. Oh.
Yeah.
Mika, oh. How's this? I think I can get up there.
Try to keep up.
Oh, that's close.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, that's close. Can Varka do it in the air? No. So sad. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold up. I need to cheese it. I need to cheese it. You don't understand. It's necessary. I need it. Come on. Let me up. Let me up. It's so close. They definitely calculated for that. They definitely calculated for that. Wait.
Here we go.
I'm guessing it doesn't go higher than that. Okay. Because I was saying if we could set it up high, I think we could do it, but It's fine, I secede.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
I wanted to try and block it, but it did not work.
Yeah. I wouldn't glide.
See, no need for explosives. Oh, Duran, how's it going?
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you.
You're actually second.
Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Dang it. I wanted to kill him off of fall damage.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Duran.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently,
That
there's
would've
a
been
spell
funny.
like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui guard.
Well,
Timid
that's a pretty
Fatui
huge
guard.
change. What?
Oh, B.
Oh, because Mika is guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
So silly.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a
No.
negotiation multi-tool.
No. I want to fight. Multi-purpose negotiation tool. Oh, it's Mona.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to... Let's talk biz... That's all.
That's a pretty good deal.
That's all.
Fine, I'll give you like that much.
Not a chance.
Let's go.
I heard you.
Bonk. Wait, no fall damage? What the hecky?
Furious.
All right, here's the crest. Oh, and with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
Do you know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass, after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
Yeah.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just
how is
spitballing
Klee a part
here,
of
but
this?
it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
All right, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Alright.
Try to keep up! On me. Huh?
Mika! We have the crest!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
That didn't seem too difficult. But alas, what do I know?
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Try to keep up!
Oh no. I broke it. I broke it. Oh, okay, it goes back and forth. I thought it would be flush with the walls. But no. Can I fall down right here? Kind of. What have I done? Ooh.
Try to keep up!
Not again. Just go up the elevator? No. No, it has to be funny. You don't understand. I've got to make things unnecessarily complicated. Gosh, the hitbox is good.
Security's tight around here. I hope this is safe.
See, everything's fine. That's a lot of birds.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, the Paimon remembers something about it.
Little mistimed voice line.
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You're surprised by your own trap.
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
This is so silly. Oh my
Come
gosh.
forth, my loyal servants. Smite all who stand against us. Look, the
Oh, I
raiders
can't
get
leave.
confused if they don't hit anyone.
Oh.
Now's your chance. Group 2, reinforce.
Oh, get dodged. Get dodged in a splendorous fashion.
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
I'm not doing too well. Get wrecked, nerd.
Group 3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once!
Yeah, I got this, watch. Oh, it's not even that difficult. You can just stand in the middle of one of these squares and you're good. See? Anyway. I don't even think you need to hit them. I think they just automatically die. Oh no, they replenish. Got it. Oh, I've been hit.
Up the ante! Up the ante! On me.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Guide us.
Up the ante!
All right, all right, all right. I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
It's so silly.
You were brilliant, Miss Bishop. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah, this role was perfect for you.
I can't stop giggling to
Your
myself.
praise
It's
is
just
a
too
compliment
funny.
to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though. True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
No, we need to beat her
I
up.
doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent. Exactly. So, she just admitted defeat.
Mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your
let's do
princess
this.
in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very
Time to
well.
beat her up.
I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
Ah, it's open. Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I love it. Oh my gosh. As the performance within the magical bubble comes to an end, the act returns to the real world one after another. The actors. Varka has the good hunter staff to set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all to celebrate.
Wow, this is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about?
Looks like we gotta try it out after all.
Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in.
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is what happens when we're all together like this.
Ironically, none of the expedition
you're
members
right.
are here.
And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion.
Maybe it's not
The
time
location
yet.
isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, Traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and
Oh
the
no,
breeze
I've
is
sat
nice
up there before,
too.
yeah.
Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, Traveler.
This is where I pulled for a Yaka. Might try re-download this game. I don't know why, but it's kind of hard for me to just hunker down and play the game. I guess it's because I have no idea what to do. Yeah, just do silly things. Just do silly things. That's what's good.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
This is quite the spot. Was I supposed to talk to everyone
That's
before?
what being home is all about, right? Letting go.
Oopsie poopsie.
Feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home. I
think
truly
so?
do agree.
Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
I think I got one part of Mondstadt to like 80% explored. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're not gonna talk about my exploration. Still, he's more important to me than any specific place. My brother? Oh, I really don't care about him.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too.
I don't care about bro.
All the carefree
Oh, I
kids
already
running
know.
around, livening up the place.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it.
Pretty much
even
the
though he
whole
hadn't
map.
been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
I guess you could say pretty much.
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Natlan?
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Says the dude who loves sitting here.
Ah, when did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Alright. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did
Aww.
like being the center of attention.
Some have cool characters, but I love how my main goal is to have cool characters, but hard without opening the wallet. I mean, look how many I have, and I'm relatively
The city is a little
free
too
to
small
play.
for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
And how long have you been playing? I've been playing since Sumeru. Since the end of Sumeru, since the desert release. Dia was like my second banner or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our
So
honorary
that is
knight.
in human time. I don't know. Look up when Dia was first released.
To our honorary knight.
Dea. That's how it's like phonetically spelled.
I
This is just
often
Act
think
2.
about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the
A-
final
H
step
in
on your
between the E
journey
and
is
Y.
just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
I don't think Mawika's gonna give
But if
that
even
up
the
pretty
captain
easily.
couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
Yep.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora.
I mean, Senora's freaking dead.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Yeah, I also kind of murdered her.
Right. You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death.
His quote-unquote
You're saying
death.
she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Aww.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
Yeah.
Perhaps Senora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Not Cry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
That's the whole meaning. You're right, my brother doesn't matter at all. It's the whole meaning of my
The
adventure.
birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I mean, we've kind of already learned many earth-shaking truths.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Barca.
That's our alcoholic. feel like that would have been the end of it, but there's an Act 3.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's so cute.
Da, da, da.
Just decimated the local fish population.
This is so fun, Mom.
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a
Aw.
splendid time.
That's so cute. That's so cute. The one flaw about the statue, you fall off whenever you... The music, it brings me back. Oh, brings me back. Brings me... This isn't fully leveled up. That's crazy. Okay, well. Well. The two Fatui. Done with higher-ups. The Doctor and Marionette. Oh yeah, they're both kind of dead. Jester and Rooster are leading charge. Oh. They seem like a peaceful bunch. I forgot exactly which one it was I needed. I think I'll recognize it once I see it. I think it was this one, right? No. Wait. Yes? Yeah. No. Yes. Wait. Yes. Wait. No. Yes. Wait. Yes. No. Wait. Yes. Yes. Final answer. I needed, like, I think 16 more of... Was it these? No. These, yes. Maybe it was much more than 16. I can't remember. What else do I need? I kind of forgot. Was Genshin such a big download? It truly is. It's because it's got so much story. The thingy-ma-things. The thingama-things, the things. Yes, the things. Yes, I needed a lot of them, right? Are you guys a fan of 10% chance of bonus reduction or 25% chance to refund some of the materials? I myself am a 10% bonus production type of guy. Okay. I do want to try... Specialization effect. You can choose to perform various specialization and enrich your performance experience, such as increasing or lowering the difficulty or taking on additional challenges. Okay. Successfully performing a score with difficulty-enhancing specialization effects will earn you a corresponding medal. Music notes grow in size, giving you more time to hit them. Hard notes, musical notes will shrink. Certain falling note lanes will be obscured. Failure to hit any... Dang. Can I... Huh. No, I already suck. Which ones am I supposed to do? Nod cries? Okay. Change the performance screen style? Spread mode. Ooh. No. Score theme. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try this, I don't know. Okay. You can initiate co-op performances. Oh, cool. Hey Faith, how's it going? I don't know why you're awake. I did get more water when I went to the bathroom last, so I can... Tsuki, Tsuki, Dai, Pookie. Part 2. Part 2 of GFL will probably be like 6 hours, probably the same amount as the other ones. I suck at this, I just want to specify ahead of time. Do you guys understand why I don't play an instrument now? I keep laughing and I just keep getting worse. About right. That's about right. Now do you know why I sing and not freaking play instruments? I can hit notes and I can like feel the rhythm, but I can't. Are you an Asian mother? You're gonna smack my hands if I miss the keys? non-Latina. I know that. You've told me. Dang, this is a long song. No. I'm scared to see what this is. That's only halfway done, and I'm at 40%. Oh, goodness. That's some excuse for accuracy, that's for sure. Would you believe me if I said I took piano lessons for a time and then quit? I thought those were at the same time. That was awful. That was embarrassing, man. And I was doing it. I wasn't even watching. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. The test.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the Abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's abyssal in threat, but not... or abyssal in nature, but also not a threat?
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh dang, yeah, she looks kind of mad.
Serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than Dottoro's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like
I'm
we can
guessing that's
avoid
gonna
going
be
in there,
me.
right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
What does that mean?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This
Yeah,
is
kiss
your
and I'll do
magic
it.
now.
Just kidding.
Guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep.
Yippee.
That sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
Is she
It's
good?
nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's
Exactly,
what makes her
exactly, Venti.
so endearing and approachable.
Ha! you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that
Was
whatever
not.
is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I
chopstick.
can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
While we're still inside.
All right, I'll monitor the situation.
Understood.
Oops.
Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Seems awfully like that one time.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
Must be highly unstable. Why did I have to get stuck with Paimon? Couldn't have Paimon get teleported with someone else?
Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters.
Let's go help.
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
It's right here. That's a door right there. Mm-hmm. Oh. Really? Water? This is what was going to give you an advantage?
All good, Venti?
Very much so.
He's
thanks
just
to your
fine.
timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Devolving? Wait. Aww. He's sad. He's not feeling too good. Poor little guy. Poor buddy.
Look! It's the Volin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
I mean, he looks kind of
You're
pretty
right.
with those colors.
The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can
No,
purify it.
This degree of corruption
Oh, no?
cannot be cleansed.
Are you sure about that?
We need
Are
them
you
in
sure
their
about
corrupted
that?
state if we want to summon Devolin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Devolin showed up.
Just with
but
a
now
wee bit
I'm
more
sure
uncertainty.
This situation is more than simple chaos.
I would also
It seems more like
Are you
an
the sort?
alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
Well, we should find our
Well,
companions
monsters
first.
abound no matter where we
I
look.
don't actually know how it came
You
to be.
choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Klee's corruption. I'm just kidding. Can I just not? Like, do I have to? That's a big dude. I kind of want to fight him. Yeah, I want to fight him. Ow!
I'm not in the mood for this. Let's play.
Ow!
Think you can get away?
This dude hurts.
Brace yourself.
Ow.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go.
What was that do? Oh, that would have been useful.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, I'm dead. Did you say womp? I'm a little bit low on health. It's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, over here? Okay. If you so humbly request, who am I to deny? Ooh, there's another one over there. Okay. No. I got one. Quiet. He won't see us. Ow.
Look, it's Jean.
I kind of need Eugene. You have heals. Oh, yes, Gene. Let's freaking go.
Go as one.
What does that do?
Go as one.
Wind, hear me.
Think you can get away?
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, Let's get moving.
Have you seen Barca, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together. Ah, right. I remember seeing D-Luke on the other side of the city. We should go help him first.
Why didn't you meet up with him?
Sounds like a plan. Let's go. Hey, D-Luke is over there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't gliding be fun? Let's play.
Verdict is...
Yippee.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
I just don't think they exist in this world.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Barca? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Yikes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
They're like, yeah, we can't make Varka seem that weak. Compared to these other plebeians, Varka is insane.
Maria sweeping in! Burn! Up the ante!
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
One Piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Agreed. Goodbye, Mondstadt.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
I thought we were leaving.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? What we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
So...
But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it.
Got it.
So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Benji?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
This is the way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Yippee. Here we go.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this liar, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You all right, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard into that if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Bro does not seem too happy.
Dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Thunder!
On me!
Up the ante! Thunder!
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Let me up. Let me up.
Up the ante! Burn!
Off the end! Nice job! One more to go.
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
Oh, goodness. He Angie. Why are those so loud?
Thunder! Burn! Off the ante!
On me.
Yeah. Maria sweeping in! Burn! Thunder!
Uno más.
Time to switch positions.
That's nothing.
Now.
I swear by my sword!
Time for retribution! Burn!
See, no one's nearly as good as Varga.
Up the ante! Thunder!
It's fine, we're fine.
Thunder!
Don't worry about it.
Burn!
On me.
Yeah! Thunder! Thunder! Burn!
Dang.
Thanks, Gene.
Useless Paimon as always. Whoa, wait, the real Dvalin? wait. Huh? Huh?
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Bob and weave, Dvalin. Bob and weave. The graphics are so good. Oh yeah. Dragon Archer. Oh dang, he dodged. Sorry.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Let's see. Oh. That's awesome.
Hmm? Oh. Oh.
Mom, I'm here to play. Huh?
Default just falling off. That was awesome. The bubble crisis resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole fixed the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Clee doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Aww. Now the only issues left for the night to resolve is the window Duval and Brooke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Clee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical
Boom, an
mastery.
explosion comes from the office.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Clee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
Aw, come on,
So
Jean.
what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on. We never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice.
Okay. All's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Looking for me?
Yep.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Clee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure.
Nice.
Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, huh?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those
good
who
advice.
can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen.
You're getting drops for sitting here? Nah,
A
that's
different
nice.
possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Because of the decisions we make in the here and now.
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Yeah, I guess it's been about 2
Precisely.
hours.
The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
I think the same things too.
Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
What?
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Clee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Oh.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
But I so wish she wasn't. I so wish she wasn't married. Holy, I would totally sim for her if that weren't the case.
Please be quiet within the premises. I'm afraid
Oh, it would have been so good.
I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
That's big meanie. We should blow him up.
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Wait, did Torre? Mail Traveler is the same VA as Tanjiro? In EN or JP?
Here, that's right.
That's cute.
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping
That's
with the
what I was
repairs, you
thinking.
two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
What is that sword from? Alas, I ponder. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Wait, if it's just Night Soul, then wouldn't Mawika work? Suzja. What are Mawika's best teams? I know I don't have... Seat Lolly is her best, but who's... I really need to pull Seat Lolly. Yeah, okay. This is a good team for her. I'm just guessing that this is going to be a good one, but I don't know.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Wrath from the skies!
Okay, now we test it with the other one. Okay. I don't know.
Burn it down!
Hear the echoes of the...
Time to shine! Let's ride! Bullseye!
Open fire!
Knock him down. Pyroclastic surge! Take me up! Bullseye!
Ah, yes. Satisfying.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo and
Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Rev the engines! Rev from...
let's fly!
Open fire! Bullseye! Fire in the hole!
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Hear the echoes of the... Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Take me up!
Bullseye!
As fast as you can. Click.
Strike a pose! Let the world come up!
Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Wrath from the skies! Try and stop! Bullseye! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats. Let's fly! Locked on!
Oh,
Open
just
fire!
barely. Sad. I don't have good people for this. There's no healer. But it would be fun. Just gotta dodge.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Shine down! Now you shall perish! Gotcha! Things are about to get dicey.
Ding dong!
Inazuma shines eternal! Here comes the catch. Busted.
Things are about to get tight.
Now you shall perish!
Close your eyes to dust.
Good one!
Quietly now.
Illusion shattered!
Beware the creatures of the night.
Chew on this! Ding dong!
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Observe.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Absurd! Torn to oblivion!
Observe. Do you fear the
What is wrong with the sword from the Viva?
Look! The rainbow!
Because it's cool.
The night cometh.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. No.
Shine down!
I mean, tell me if you were blessed with such gifts, you wouldn't be the same.
Observe. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Nice. Yeah, I'll use that resin tomorrow. I don't want to do it right now. But alas, that will be it for today. I'm gonna go to bed.
Thank you for...
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you watch for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember stay happy, gigas, thieves, giganoms. I'll see you guys next time. I was thinking I could start a Minecraft world. What do y'all think? Do we like that idea? Is that cool? I mean, I don't know. Seemed kind of cool. Anyway. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, if we're gonna do something tomorrow. I think we will. It's a pretty lax week for me, but we'll see. Because I wanted to start, mega builds of, like, reconstructing Withering Waves in, Minecraft. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But yeah. If you guys have any ideas of things you want me to play, tell me. We could also, you know what, we might do power washing tomorrow. I think we'll do power washing tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. No. I've been kind of craving some power washing sim. Yeah. So yeah, we'll do that. Well, yeah. Yeah, but that is going to be it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed. That is really all I've got for you. Yeah. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Nope, literally no one's on. Okay. But yeah. Bye everyone. I'm gonna go finish my dailies and then go to bed. Alright, see you guys next time. Bye. Peace. I'm out of here. I don't want to go to school tomorrow. Anyway,